Hello, welcome back. We are back. More Hush Hush. So hopefully it'll be the last stream for Hush Hush. And then this weekend we will come back and do new stuff. New games, probably. So let's get into it. Let's see. July 20th, morning. Okay. Cafe or beach? Let's go cafe. See what Lotus and Dimitri are doing. As you approach the Queen Bee, you already hear Dimitri cheering your arrival from inside. I'm gonna be a little bit more like low intensity with my reading because I think my throat is a little bit hoarse. So, seeing as it's not very busy, this situation has all the ingredients for another Teach Lotus to Flirt session. As if on cue, as soon as you enter, Dimitri announces it is so.
Haha, my friend, you have returned. And today, I think, is the perfect opportunity for Lotus to get some more practice in.
Dimitri, no! I'm putting a stop to this before it gets started again. I feel like I've only just now finished blushing from last time.
All the more reason that now is the right time. Haha.
I'm sure our friend is very busy and just wants a coffee for a ride home.
So be it. Let them decide. Cyrano, do you have time for another Lotus lesson?
I always have another time for a Lotus lesson.
Yes, the perfect response.
Indeed.
How do I let myself get talked into these things?
All right. This time, let us mix up the formula a little bit. This time, I will compete with Lotus to flirt with the customer.
Oh, interesting twist.
Are you crazy, Dimitri? Our customers are not contestants on a game show or something.
Do not worry, my sister. You have Serrano in your corner. They will give you the answers if you get stuck. Let us see which of us is the true seducer of the family.
This is creepy, and I don't like it. But I can see there's no stopping you. So, let's go.
We could get Fumi in here. We could arrest him. This is at a certain point. I do think this definitely goes into harassment territory. So.
All right.
All
Here
right.
comes the customer now. Hide, my friend.
Why am I'm hiding? Wait, where am I hiding? I've been hiding this whole time? You step slightly out of view where Lotus can see you. Oh, just like a seat or something? Okay. Customer is a woman with enormous breasts. Even as you try to take in other details, her breasts present themselves anew. Her hair is green. Oh, it's Callie. Cool. You have to slap yourself on the cheek to regain focus.
Ah, hello, my darling Alice. Welcome to the Queen Bean. Is there something special I can whip up for you?
We have some wonderful cookies today. I baked them myself, in the shape of little hearts, see?
Oh, wow, those look delicious. Actually, everything in here looks delicious.
Hehe. Right you are, my dear. Present company included.
You can see Lotus struggle for a comeback, but she draws a blank. She looks to you for support. Coffee reference, cookie reference. I mean, we were just talking about the cookie. Stare at Alice's shirt. I mean, we just said the cookie, didn't we? Yeah, the coffee would be a bit... Yeah, let's do cookie reference.
Well, some
Hey.
of us eat cookies and some of us make cookies, Dimitri.
I don't get it.
And luckily for our lovely customer, I do both.
Oh, well now, that is a tempting set of skills. Well, after all that talk about sweets, I can't leave without any. I'd like one of those chocolate-filled croissants, if you don't mind.
Your wish is my command, beautiful.
But your wish is also my command. So I will also get you one.
Oh, my sister. It is not necessary. I have the tongs. Leave the matter to me.
But I made the croissants. So I think I'm better suited to pick the best one.
How is this challenging? I will, of course, pick the plumpest and most delicious one for our lovely customer.
I don't really know what's happening here, but I like it.
Lol. Lotus looks to you for help. Signal to assert generosity. Throw Dimitri under the bus. Go for it. Ooh. We're gonna save Scum. But also not really. I don't know. I say save Scum. I don't do it every time. But I'm just nervous. Generosity. Buzz. Just go for it. Hey! Lotus scrunches up her nose, but you see her nod in determination.
Okay, well, while my brother is playing around with those tongues, I think that I would like to give you my number, miss.
Oh shit.
For, like, the dating and the flirting.
AI viewers stream book.
And what
Get
have
out of
you.
here. Get out of here, bot. You shall not ruin this moment for our dear Lotus. Okay.
Well, all right then.
She
I
just
would
got so
def
much
love to
louder.
have that number.
I like just turned up the volume because I was like very quiet, and then she immediately just got louder. What is going on? Dimitri stares in disbelief as Lotus writes her number on a napkin and hands it to Alice. For a long moment, he doesn't move. Finally, he bags 2 croissants and sighs.
That will be $8, Miss Alice.
Dimitri! Don't make her pay for both!
Oh, yes, of course. $4.
The siblings hand Alice the bag of goodies, and she pays. Lotus is positively beaming, and Dimitri looks woe-begone? Woe-begone, as though the heavens have crashed upon him. Crash.
Have a great day! We hope to see you again!
Alice goes to turn away, but then she smiles.
Hey, listen. I'm not sure what you two are doing, but it was hella fun and cute. And I'll just put it out there, but I've got plenty of love for the both of you, if you're ever into that sort of thing.
I'm pretty sure they're siblings. Don't... Alice. Alice, don't... They're siblings. Lotus and Dimitri are both stunned. You see beads of sweat suddenly form on their brows, and they look at each other in embarrassed horror for a moment.
Aha, no thanks. We do not get along that well.
We don't even like spending time together.
We have such separate, distinct, different interests.
We don't even like driving in the same car.
Yes, we barely know each other.
Signal Lotus to laugh it off. Signal Lotus to laugh at Dimitri. Signal Lotus to kick Alice out. What? Nah, laugh it off. Right? That feels like the best approach. Like, it's very funny. Hey, seeing you signal her breaks Lotus out of her horrified trance.
We're kidding. Thanks for the offer, though. It was truly crazy.
Suit yourselves. See you both later.
Again, siblings. That I feel like that's where you draw the line. You just say that and then it's like, oh, whoops, sorry. Alice sips her drink one last time and leaves. Once Alice is out of sight, Dimitri and Lotus both let out a sigh of relief.
Oh my, that went into dark waters that no seaman should ever face.
Yeah, no more mutual flirting. That got really uncomfortable. Plus, I don't like competing with my brother. I like helping him.
Aha, You are taking the words out of my mouth, Lotus.
Lotus and Dimitri both smile at each other.
Oh, but that would have been an even worse disaster if you weren't here to help me. So, I'll grab your reward.
Yay! No need for reward. I disagree. I mean, I would just love a coffee now. Heck yeah, hit me with that special brew.
One order coming up. Here you are. A cup of my Super Brew Supreme.
Yes.
Drink it and be well, my friend.
Let's go.
Dimitri, we need to get ready for the rush in an hour.
I shall fetch the mop.
And use it.
Oh yes, that too.
Lotus and Dimitri smile and wave at
Take
you.
care. Come again.
It is your destiny.
You take a sip of the special brew and it's great. You feel super energized. Hey! Lotus Bloom. Let's go. It's still not an actual achievement. Weird. Okay. Cool. Let's go back to the cafe again.
So I
For our
thought I
normal
could do
coffee.
it, and I was very wrong. Those poor chickens paid the price, only to be wasted.
Dimitri, shut your gross chicken-eating mouth. We have a customer. Hola. What can I get?
Alright, we've definitely heard this one.
Here you are.
Alright, cool. Let's go to the mall. Almost against your will, you drag yourself back to the mall. However, this time it doesn't seem to be nearly as crowded. You got some money burning a hole in your pocket. What will you do? Donate to the charity? Buy cinnamon buns? All of the cinnamon buns? Free stuff. Nah, give to charity. You drop some cash into what turns out to be a charity for red panda conservation. Let's go. Hey, motivational peaker. You boosted your motivation step to 50. Let's go. You feel an overwhelming sense that this was the right choice, and you leave the mall a much better person than you arrived. Nice. Let's go. Oh, we have the thing at the winery. I forgot about that. I also forgot I have notes to keep track of. Yeah. 20th evening. There we go. Okay. Boom. Let's go. As you arrive to the winery, two security guards immediately signal you to drive in. You notice a small sign on the way in that says closed for private event. There are already large groups of people wearing fancy gowns and tuxedos, and for a moment you can't help but feel underdressed. When you pull up to the front door, a valet quickly comes to take your car, and a server approaches you with a tray of wine glasses. You take one, and no sooner do you take a sip when you hear someone greet you from behind.
Ah, there you are. The guest of honor's guest of honor.
You turn around and see Dorian approaching you, his arms open, welcoming you. Tip the server? How much money am I gonna spend here? Created by the birthday boy as an honor. I guess tip the server. I have money. I'm fine.
Welcome.
Hey,
try the champagne.
fortunate soul.
It's a Noet and Shannon 96. A favorite that gets more rare every year.
Yo, let's go. I got another achievement. Are we gonna get all the 50 achievements? I think we are. Yeah, because we can get tech savvy and buff, and then those will also go over 50. Nice. Okay.
Walk with me. You know, of all the festivities tonight, I'm eager to find out what Elle got me for my birthday. I understand that she went to the mall and bought it herself. That's extraordinary to me.
I think she could literally do anything. She's magical.
Thanks. Very kind of you to say.
Thank you.
I'm very happy that Elle is making friends at last, who can see how special she really is.
Yay.
Ah, speak of the angel and she will appear. Elle, over here.
You look to where Dorian is waving, and at first you don't see Elle. After a moment, her pink hair finally catches your attention. And realize that she's wearing a beautiful gown.
Elle, I found your date outside. walking lonely and aimlessly without you.
Elle sweeps across the room with perfect posture, her head barely bobbing with each step, her hands folded delicately in front of her. You catch yourself staring, and have to break gaze for a moment when you notice Norian peering at you sideways.
Good evening, you two. A pleasure to see you.
Wow. Very lovely dress.
Brother, you're looking very handsome tonight.
Thank you, my darling sister. But I fear I shall never command a room's attention as you do.
Her dress is more like licorice. Usually it's more of like a cotton candy kind of look. It's very cool. Dorian leans over and kisses Elle on the cheek. She smiles faintly, then kisses his.
Given the occasion, I would be pleased to sing a solo rendition of Happy Birthday, if it would not put you on the spot.
Oh well. Only you could offer to embarrass me in the most endearing and tempting way possible. But no. Don't fuss about me. There will be plenty of time to sing and shower me with gosh attention later. I just wanted to make sure you two found each other. Have a great time tonight. I have many more guests to greet, if you'll excuse me.
Elle smiles and curtsies, you nod, and Darian takes his leave. Elle remains silent.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm losing feeling in my lovely lady lumps. I let Dorian's fashionistas tie me into a bodice, and now I'm afraid I'm going to pass out for the first time ever. Not due to my narcolepsy.
It is very tight.
Please tell me, are my lips turning blue? Am I peeking out of this dress anywhere?
Not that I can see. No and no. That's a stark shade of red you're wearing. Might have to rub it off later to check. Lol. You look utterly magnificent and gorgeous beyond description. Let me take a look. Stare. Lol. I feel like this is a joke of some sort, but it's like a joke I don't understand, which is usually a good sign for Elle. Let's try this. Hey, let's go.
That's probably not a good idea. If even a hair is out of place, I'm sure one of the family makeup artists will swoop in and... Oh, wait! You meant kissing, didn't you? Like, rub my lipstick off from kissing. Oh, dear. You're too naughty for words sometimes.
I wouldn't call it... It's not that... It's a kiss. There's nothing like... What?
Well, I'm very happy you're here. These sorts of family functions are normally very dry and... stodgy?
I think you mean stoogey. Or... Is stodgy the right... what is stodgy? I think stoogey. Like, what a stooge. I don't know.
I used to have to wear these enormous pleated skirts and hats tied under the chin and go about telling everyone how school was going. Fortunately, since my life is significantly less interesting than most of the families, they don't tend to ask as many pressing questions anymore. At some point, I realized that mundanity was my best defense in these situations.
Oh, damn. I genuinely have no idea how you can say that. If I didn't know you, I'd mistake you for a movie star.
Now you're just cheating.
Suave.
If you're going to compliment me and take my breath away every time I say something, I'm just going to seal my lips.
No, don't do that.
You're completely dedicated to making me blush, and it's not fair. I won't have it. We have at least an hour until cake and gifts and everything. How shall we spend our time? And normally I would mingle, but I do so dislike mingling. Any thoughts?
My plan was to drink until everything felt better. At the birthday parties I go to, we have a tradition of pranking the birthday boy and girl. Ooh, prank. Okay, that was something we got a hint on before. Want to make out? Lol. Nah, let's do a prank.
Oh gosh, no. Dorian is allergic to fun and mischief and embarrassment. He once had Daddy sue a restaurant when they gave him his milk at room temperature. He was 6 years old. This idea is not likely to happen, and I condemn it in the strongest terms.
Ah, come on.
I would have to be quite out of my wits to assent to that sort of plan.
But it'd be funny.
I think it's obvious, at the very least, that nothing is bound to happen without a bit of courage. Isn't that what they call alcohol? Lick squid courage?
Lick squid. Ah, I see. I believe it's liquid courage. Yeah, let's lick some squids. I'm down.
I'm suddenly suspicious that you're humoring me.
Indeed.
But quite honestly, that's a feeling I'm well acquainted with.
Elle raises her hand demurely.
Croissant, s'il vous plaît.
The server brings out a tray of wine glasses, offering Elle a glass first, and then you. Elle takes a glass of white wine. Once the server moves off, she raises it towards you.
Cheers to friends.
Cheers to you. Elle clinks her glass to yours. She is blushing, but her expression is happy and unguarded. For the next hour, you notice a change in Elle. She drinks her wine a little faster than you do. She begins to laugh a little more loudly. Several times, the two of you are interrupted by other partygoers, introducing themselves to you and wishing Elle good health. It's a lot of laughing. Each time, Elle seems to get a little more bold. She jokes with you and giggles more and more.
Have you ever noticed that we pet our pets?
I have.
We pet pets. Pet a pet. Our pets want pets. So, which came first, I wonder? Pets with our hands, or pets with the little furry companion guys?
That's a good question.
What do you think?
I think it is paradoxical. We'll never know. Much like the chicken and the egg. I think that's the most L thing I've ever heard you say. Probably. Kind of like fish, yes? We fish. Ooh, my god, that's so true. Please stop saying it. It's been said too much. No, it has not been said enough. What about fish?
Oh dear, you're right. Poor fishies. They're named after the manner of their demise.
Oh.
I wonder if my name is a verb. Can someone L me? I wonder what that would look like. Okay, I think maybe now I'm ready for shenanigans.
Oh my god, we're gonna do shenanigans?
What should we do? I would like to cause the mischief.
Let's play the penis game? What? Let's pretend to be gossiping and make up the most absurd lie. Let's see if we can sneak a few little surprises into people's fancy drinks. Ooh. I kinda like that one. Wait, what would the little surprises be? Should I save? I'm gonna save. Let's try that one.
I do believe I read somewhere that sort of thing can result in a bad case of jail time.
Nah, not illegally. Not illegal things, silly things.
Oh, okay, good. For a moment I thought maybe we had turned into monsters.
No.
And I'm pretty scared of monsters.
Looking around, you find a fancy bowl of hand-whipped cream on one of the dessert tables. You gesture for Elle to distract the first group of guests so you can secretly scoop some cream into their wine while they're not looking. Elle smooths out her dress and approaches the group of people.
Hello. Thank you for coming tonight. Dorian is thrilled to have so many friends and family to celebrate with tonight.
As she strikes up the conversation, you lean in as carefully as you can to drop a dollop of cream into the first person's glass. The person notices you, however. He covers his glass and the group gives you a dirty look.
Oh, please enjoy the party.
Damn it. Elle takes you by the hand and runs towards an open balcony.
I do believe we failed, didn't we?
The point is we tried. Trying is half the battle.
I suppose that's true. But if you only fight half a battle, doesn't that imply you perhaps lost the battle?
I think it would be the war, but yes.
Oh well, it was a decent idea. Let's walk in the vineyard for a bit, so we don't invite any evil glares.
You and Elle descend down a long stairwell, into the cool night air. It's been raining a little late at night, and the wind is surprisingly brisk off the ocean. Elle doesn't say anything as you go. She holds your hand and swings it gently as the two of you start to walk among the grapevines. In the sparkle of the light decorating the trellises, Elle's expression takes on a soft, dreamy look. She gazes at you with half-closed eyes, and for a moment you think she might fall asleep.
Have you ever made love to someone before?
Yes. Is that an offer? I like that question more.
No, it was a question. Truthfully, I wouldn't really know how to make such an offer. I'm still a virgin. I've never really even been intimate with anyone. I want you to kiss me.
Okay, now I understand why she thought the kiss was more than just a kiss. Elle closes her eyes and leans towards you, her lips parted ever so slightly. Lean in but stop. Kiss delicately. Kiss passionately. Well, we're definitely gonna kiss her. The question is how. I think passionately would be too much. Probably. So let's try delicately. Yeah, you lean in slowly, your lips hanging above hers for an impossible moment, as though it'd never arrive. Then you press forward, and the softness of her lips surprises you. She barely moves as the two of you kiss. She doesn't draw closer or put her hand on your cheek. It's over in moments, but Elle breathes a shuddering, excited breath. She laughs in spite of herself.
That was a very special first kiss for me.
Good.
Thank you. We should get back now.
Elle demurely takes your hand and leads you back up the steps to the party. You and Elle make your way back inside, and it looks like the party may be proceeding from the mingling phase.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I just need to powder my nose.
Elle takes off towards the steps, and for a moment you're left alone in a crowd of strangers. After a moment, an attractive but hard-looking woman approaches you.
Hey, remember me?
I do. You're Lillian, right? Cassie's manager?
Yeah, close enough. I've been keeping an eye out for you. You've been sticking your nose in a lot of other people's business.
What? No.
Consider this a friendly warning, and the only warning you'll be getting. Get out of Sabrosa, or things are going to work out badly for you.
But I'm on vacation. You can't tell me not to be on vacation. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Have a good night. I find it interesting that a friend of Cassie's is at such an extravagant affair. Where'd you get your invite? Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and that kind of shit is going to cause you problems, friendo.
Oh, maybe not.
You have no idea who you're messing with. Get out of town before you become a headline.
I mean, I could just, like... Security, this woman is harassing me. I don't know who she is. But she is very clearly not supposed to be here.
Think about it, but not for too long.
But my vacation. Returning your attention to the party, it takes you only a moment to find Elle standing over at one of the dessert tables. Her pink hair is neon bright amongst the formal blacks and eggshell whites of the decor. You make your way over to her and sneak up behind her. Softly rub the small of her back, pinch her bottom, press up against her and wrap your arms. It's this one? That one seems the most generous.
Oh, hello. Excuse me?
Oh, whoops. My bad. You step back and the woman turns. It isn't Ella at all, but someone dressed almost exactly alike, with a similar hairstyle.
Hey, sexy. Do I know you?
I'm sorry. Are you related to Ella Reed? You look a lot like her. I'm sorry, I mistook you for someone else. Are you related?
Oh. I see. Yeah, I can see how that happened. My name is Bella. I'm Dorian Reed's girlfriend. Or at least his girlfriend of the week. Sorry for the mistaken identity. Dorian gets me to cut and dye my hair like this.
That's a little weird.
It's a bit odd, but I kind of like it.
Hmm.
Anyway, no harm, no foul, stranger. Though, if you greet me like that again, I'm going to take it as a promise.
Okay. A pleasure.
Yeah, for sure.
Looking around for Elle, you suddenly hear a loud voice coming in over the loudspeaker.
Thank you again, everyone, for coming to my birthday celebration.
You look up and see Dorian standing in front of the crowd. Elle is at his side, looking somewhat shy and abashed.
As you know, very soon, I'll be taking a sabbatical of sorts. I have a lot of traveling to do in the near future, and I wanted this year's celebration to be special. One last chance for you all to drink my wine.
The crowd laughs. You do not. Ella does not.
I've done my best to try and thank everyone.
Ella.
But if I've missed you,
not Ella.
Please do take a moment to pull me aside and slip me any last-minute bribes you care to make.
Lol.
Special thanks goes to my sister, Elle. Can we have a round of applause for her?
Yay! The crowd cheers and several people whistle their approval. Elle smiles but looks at least a little embarrassed.
She put most of this together for me, and I'm so grateful. Me, who used to pull her hair and tease her and all the other awful big brother stuff that shows I love her. Even though I'll be heading for parts unknown, there's still a chance Elle will be around for your soirees and book clubs. That is, if she turns down the offer to come with me. I mean, seeing the world with your brother is probably not the most glamorous way to do it. But who knows? Maybe she'll meet a handsome foreigner on the way and ditch me after all.
The crowd laughs. You do not. Elle does not.
So stay tuned for that announcement. Maybe she'll even answer tonight. Who knows? In the meantime, even though I don't have enough time to open all your gifts, I wanted very much to open Elle's. What do you say, little sister? Do you have a gift for me?
I do. I have two.
Wow. Oh well, you shouldn't have.
Here you are. The first gift.
Dorian takes the gift and eagerly unwraps it, tearing and tossing the paper carelessly to the side.
Wait, is this a rubber duck?
There is mild confusion from the crowd. Some find it hilarious while others complain that they're out of the loop.
I couldn't decide what to get you, and I thought this would go well with your second gift. No need to unwrap this one.
Elle reaches up and pushes Dorian by the shoulder. There's a moment where he's caught completely off guard, and he tumbles backwards, but he manages to grab Elle's arm as he falls, pulling her down with him. The two of them fall from view into a large water grotto that runs through the winery. They hit the water with a loud splash. There's an audible gasp from the audience, and dozens of people run to the edge of the water to pull them out. Once they're out, Elle begins to laugh, and Dorian begins to shout.
Happy birthday, Dorian!
That was great.
Elle? What the hell were you thinking?
Oh, Dorian, it was just a prank. The water is clean.
Waffles is being annoying.
You stupid, reckless, thoughtless ditz! How dare you?
What?
You should see the look on your face.
You've been drinking. This party is over!
Bruh, chill.
Get out! And you, come with me, dear sister.
Whoa, what?
Right now!
What? You watch Dorian storm off, dragging Elle by the arm on his way out. You can hear Elle laughing to herself as the two disappear from view. You try to follow behind them, but there are suddenly bouncers and winery staff everywhere, shooing everyone out of the door. By the time you reach the spot Dorian fell in, both the reeds are now nowhere to be seen. Found, whatever. On your way out, you grab a bottle of wine off the table. The ride home is quiet. Your cell phone doesn't buzz once with any text messages. Damn. The hell was that? I also missed the secret, apparently. Whoops. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. Oh, during the middle of the night, you hear someone knock loudly on the door. You hear Quill eep in surprise, and she quickly dashes out of the room to somewhere else in the house. For a moment, you feel a deep despair for the knock to have been a dream, and start to drift back off. Suddenly, the knocking comes back, louder. A voice yells from outside.
This is the police! Detective Fumi, SPD. Open up.
Oh, you rush to the front door in your housecoat, barely drawing the belt close as you reach for the handle.
You've got big troubles, partner. I've got a body in the morgue and evidence linking you to it.
What?
Look at this picture.
What?
Can you tell me why a healthy young woman would consume spoiled pizza, thus resulting in poisoning and death?
Some people just really love pizza. Oh, Cass, no pizza was worth this. No, I'm not gonna be defensive. Oh, no.
I'm sorry? Wait, was this an act of self-harm, or did she just eat bad pizza because she loved pizza?
I don't know, man.
Well, anyway, you're coming with me. I'm not letting you out of my sight until I get some answers.
Achievement unlocked. No such thing as bad pizza. Cass died, and it was ironic. Wait, Cass is dead? What? Wait, what? No. Wait, what? Oh my god, no. Frick. Fumi takes you downtown to confirm Cassie's identity and the failure of your quest. Game over. You got the no such thing as bad pizza ending. What? If Fumi shows up at your place at night, it means you missed an important event. In this case, there was something you missed with Cassie. What? I don't think I missed anything. Wait, did I miss? No, we got the dinner date or whatever. What did I miss with her? It was probably just the... it was probably just the dinner going wrong, right? Wait, so she just, like, ate herself into despair? What? Okay. What? Damn. Okay. What would it have been? I don't... Let's go back to the beginning of the day, maybe. Let's try and choose some other stuff. I don't know. Damn. Okay. Let's try going to the beach. Okay, usual thing. Kelby seems to be packing up. Wait, who's Kelby? Wait. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a lot of the same stuff. Hold on. Also, this is Iroh, so I don't know if it... I don't know. Catch sight of 2 people. 10.
Yeah, baby! Woohoo!
What did we miss? A bunch of other surfers are out in the water, sitting on their boards. They all give her a round of applause as she goes past. She rides her board close to shore, then dismounts and scoops it under her arm. One of the surfers at shore runs up to her. It's an attractive boy you've seen around. You decide to get closer to hear what they're saying without giving away you're there.
Hey, Kelby! What did you think of that? Tell this girl to do a barrel roll, and she delivers.
I was just super impressed you did it without losing your top this time.
Kelby! That happened once!
That's not what Eli says.
Once, with you around. Anything else is no comment.
Just kidding. JK, JK.
Iroh comes closer and punches him in the arm. He gives a mock expression of pain, and the two of them head to a spot on the beach to sit.
So, hey, I wanted to ask.
What's up?
Didn't you mention that you'd met someone that was gonna surf with you? I feel like you've been practicing more with me than anyone else.
Oh, well, it's just that you're a better surfer is all. The best in town.
Hmm.
Aw, thanks, Hero. But when you mentioned it to me before, you were all stoked. What happened? Were they a major jerk or something?
Did I do something?
No. Just the opposite, in fact. I think I'm starting to, get feelings for them.
Oh, hey! That's great!
Arrow shoots him a dirty look.
I mean, that's terrible.
Sorry. I'm still not... I don't know. I sorta swore off ever finding love and happiness. And living alone as a crazy cat lady someday. But now...
Ah, come on. Eventually everyone swears they'll become a cat lady. Doesn't mean you can't find happiness somewhere else.
I know, surfing is easier.
Amen to that.
The two sit quietly for a little time more.
Well, I should add. Thanks for your help today, Kelby.
Do you mean the surfing tips or the emotional encouragement?
Yes.
Haha, right on. Take it easy, Hero.
She heads out and Kelby watches her leave. After a few moments, she's gone and Kelby seems to be packing up. Approach him? Sure, why not? Kelby looks up at you as you approach him.
Oh hey, how's it going? Can I help you?
Stay away from Iroh. Hey, thanks for being kind to her. Here's 100. Go treat yourself for you gorgeous man. What? Go treat yourself, buddy.
What? Okay. I mean, I'm not sure why you're giving this to me, but it really makes my day. Wow, I'm gonna go buy something nice for my mom. Cheers, dude!
Cheers. Kelby gives you a high five, then packs up the rest of his things and departs. You leave the beach and carry on with your day. Interesting. Okay, let's get my cup of coffee.
I left it in my car for more than a month before I noticed the smell.
Dimitri, that was my car, and now is not the time. We have a customer.
I don't think we've heard that one.
Hola, aloha.
Alright, coffee, bam. Mall, we've done this one. Donate to charity. Okay, what if we avoid that? Can we go to the hospital? Oh, but then we would... Oh, that sucks. Okay, but I am curious. The hospital seems somewhat more menacing tonight as you walk past it. Something in the air seems off. As you pass directly in front of it, your foot kicks something on the ground that you hadn't noticed. It's a prescription bottle. Painkillers of the wow that feels good kind. What do? Take them home and take them. Return the bottle to the hospital. I'll save here. Return them. Nah, let's take them home. Slip the medication into your pocket and leave. Back at home, you feel strange taking them out of the bottle. You feel a weird itchy feeling on your back even before you swallow them. When you do, things feel pretty good at first, but you quickly lose yourself in the sensation of blackout. You wake up hours later feeling like perhaps you may have only skirted calamity. You throw away the bottle. The itchy feeling stays with you the rest of the day. Okay.
You've got big... Can you tell me why a healthy young woman would consume spoiled pizza, thus resulting in poisoning and death?
Some people just really love pizza.
That's true, but I tend to lean more toward poisoned by jealous lover interpretation of the facts. You're coming with me. I'm not letting you out of my sight until I get answers.
Let me take you downstairs. Blah, blah. Damn. Okay. Break. What would this one have been? I don't know. I'm just like, it's gonna suck to have to go all the way back to like, I don't know. I guess before Cassie's thing happened. I guess. I don't know. Return to the hospital. You pop into the hospital, hand the bottle to the security, grunts his approval at you. Suppose soon after that you could have just thrown them away. Never know what could happen to him. Feeling a sense of goodness, you bid the hospital adieu. And then that again. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So, oh god damn it, she's dead. Oh frick. Dude, that sucks. Oh no. Okay. What, do we go back to the 13th? And like go through I don't know. What do we do now? We got a whole stream left. We got a whole like 2 to 3 hours. That's just it? That's just the end? What do we do? Oh god. I guess we can go... Ooh. Okay, hold on. Hush. Hush, hush, 100% achievement guide. Interesting. Huh. There is a guide. I could do a guide and like speedrun it, but that would be like probably missing a whole bunch of content. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Man, we got 3 weeks in before killing one of the girls. That sucks. Okay. Well. I guess we can... Let's go back to here. We should have saved more. Yeah, we have like 20 slots. I don't know why I was being so liberal with it. Or conservative with my saves. Okay, let's see if we can do this better. Alright. Speedrun. Okay, boom. Is it the same?
Right on.
Wait, shit. What was just damn it. Wait, what did he say? Frick. Oh. Whoops. Alright, hold on, let me load again. Whoops. I just want everything to be
I gave him
relatively the same.
Here you are.
Minus hey, hold on.
Cassie dying.
Right. For Cassie's next secret, your patience is tried. Alright, there you go.
Okay. Oh god, I don't even remember what we did. Ooh. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh god, I don't remember what was... Oh no. Maybe we use the guide like here? Maybe? What is today? The 13th? Okay. Yeah, from now on. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll use the guide from this point forward to help us, just to get back to kind of where we were before. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Oh, okay. Go to pizzeria. Oh, this was, yeah, magic pizza. We did that. Afternoon. Peanut date, which we did. High five. Bam. I don't know, it doesn't really matter too much what we do. Just for peanuts. Oh god. What do I do here? Okay, so after this we just gotta go to the park. I'll come back. Check that later. Okay. Yeah, just all the guide. We'll go off track from the guide after we get back to the 20th. I think that's how we want to do this. Okay. Let's see. Boom. Just do all of these.
Nice.
Okay. There's 2 options that work here. I don't see that being an issue. Any choice. Oh my god. Blah.
Believe it, baby. This is the heist, and these are our tickets to free ice cream and snacks.
There we go. Holy heck, you are prepared. Which we did. Never been this relaxed.
Yes.
We're just getting all the cheat sheets for this. We can do I'm okay with us doing like a lot better. From here to the 20th. It's just gonna be such a long road to get back to where we were. My goodness. Okay. Oh, okay. I got a bunch of random. Right? Oh my god, I've never been this relaxed. All choices from top to bottom.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yes.
Random questions. Do you dance?
No.
Do you want a pet hamster? Favorite math equation?
Oh.
Yes. Kick back. Suave 5. Oh, flirt your way out of it? Is that better? I guess. You scan the information, look up the lady, give her the most enticing smile, then a wink. The old woman, rolling her eyes with delight, reaches over and tears up your bill. She walks away, you catch her fanning herself a little. A voice inside your head says, still got it. Lol. Okay, cool. No prob. I can't. Damn. Yeah, we ought to cut off the peanut stuff, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna cut the peanut stuff, I think. Like we did before. Okay. Go to park. Drop by the park. I think we did this one. Oh. What all happened? You drop by the park looking around to see if you recognize anyone, but no one seems familiar. Feel like you have a couple hours to kill. What do you do? Go for jog. I guess this is based on our stuff. Jog would probably be buff. Pickup lines would probably be suave. Put down a tip jar and start dancing would be money. Let's do jog. Put on your head. Or you're sweaty. We got our buff and our motivation up. Yo. Let's go. Okay. Evening. Go to town. There's no go to town option. There's arcade and park. We just did park. Let's go to arcade. There's no, I guess go to town is later? I don't know. Let's arcade, sure. The call of mini-golf draws you back to the laziest links. You cannot resist its siren song. Grabbing a worthy club and neon pink ball, you set to work. run the calculations on your phone. Swing with your eyes closed. That would be luck. Hit the ball as hard as possible. Let's do luck. Sure. Boom. Sure. I don't know. Okay, home. Okay, I don't know how we're doing overall. Do we miss anybody? Ah, man, I wish I had that information. Okay, hopefully we're fine. Let's see. Let's just do the lowest one. And we'll do work tomorrow. Yeah, okay. Increase that. Bam. Boom, boom, boom. Do job, get money. Okay. Make this quick. Mio in the afternoon. If you go, bring 5,000. Okay. I would still like to receive these. Okay. Park afternoon meal. Okay.
Coming.
Mystic.
Hey.
Boom.
For Ero's next secret, you must choose and be zealous. Dark, search her secrets. Light, make her jealous.
Okay, I know what I'm doing on that one. Because we did get the secret, I think. I think the only thing we messed up there was being too chummy with Cassie. So. Okay, beach. Let's see. Go beach, take a swim. Choose what you want more. Oh, swim is 3 buff. Frisbee is suave. Apparently working on your tan is not a good option. Let's go swim. Okay. We did Frisbee last time, if I remember correctly. Go to park. Boom. Oh, this was right.
You got about clam bacon. Whoa!
Yeah. What's going on?
Well,
I'm in.
No!
Boom. Seduce. Boom. We already did all this.
I mean,
You hit the road. Cool. Go to winery. Beach is +1, but all stats if you don't want to see an Iro scene. Yeah, let's go to winery. Oh yeah, this scene. Walk up slowly, +1 motivation and luck. Getting closer, you begin to hear what she's saying.
So yeah, Mom. Everything is actually going pretty well right now.
Oh shit.
Dad's finally calmed down about the whole Eli wearing a dress at dinner thing, and we've actually had a few decent meals and conversations. Eli and Vance are planning a trip to Scotland next year. Eli wants to see the land of men in skirts, and Vance, well, he's always looking for the next weird obsession. He's pretty sure he's going to be into authentic haggis. And me? I'm doing okay. Well, mostly. The anniversary's coming up, right? I'm always sort of a mess during that time. It's not pretty. This year feels a little different. I'm not really afraid of the storm. If anything, it's almost the opposite. It's that deep fear, Mom. I don't feel it like I used to. Not like when I was a kid. When lightning made me scream.
We didn't say this before. This is really cool.
I'm just worried that it means I'm forgetting you.
Oh.
I know. How could I ever forget you? Even saying it makes me feel like you're going to pop out and haunt me. I just want to feel close to you, Mom. I don't want you to think I don't miss you. Anyway, I made a list of all the things you used to do during the summer. All the stuff I was too chicken to do. Jumping the clay banks, racing up Rose Mountain, hang gliding. And the best news, I think I found someone to do them with me, since Eli's a chicken.
Oh.
You'd like them, Mom. They're interesting and a good listener. Maybe they'll actually help me finish this bucket list. Maybe even the last thing on the list. Okay, we won't talk about that one right now. I know how you feel about it. But I've got to find my own way too, Mom. So, I'll take your objections into consideration.
They do some weird, like, voice filtering or something on her. It messes it up every once in a while. Very unfortunate.
Anyway, I should go. Thanks for listening, Mom. Good night.
Iroh strolls away. Something tells you it's probably best not to interrupt her night. Okay. You head back the opposite way. Stars begin to twinkle. Okay. Let's go home. Let's get our luck up. Something. Tech or luck? We could do tech. Yay. Okay. 2 weeks down, you keep expecting to wake up at home, blah, blah, blah. Alright, boom. Job. Get that money. Let's go. Quill. I think this is about the thing at night. Huh. Want the achievement for one of Quill's deaths, then choose the candle and the phone. Interesting. Make a save at this point, because if you do this, you are put onto a doomed path. Interesting. Are there achievements for all the deaths? No, there couldn't be, because there's 42 endings and only 36 achievements. I think it would be funny to do this achievement, though. Yeah, I guess she'll die of starvation. Oh my god, wait, she dies of starvation? Wait, that's crazy. Alright, hold on. Okay. Cancel. Yeah, we're gonna, I guess, speedrun. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, we could speedrun. Real quick. We'll do the rest of the... Yeah, well, hold on. Let's speedrun to that. Oh, shit. AI. What's up? Alright, hold on. Let me speedrun really quick. Was that at night? When was that? I don't even remember. Hospital usually isn't much. Take the return. Okay. Oh, is that not tonight? I don't know. We just gotta hear raindrops, blah, blah, blah. Alarm goes off. I think our money is fine. None of it really matters right now. We're just trying to get back to nighttime. Do. Okay. Yeah, just skip all of this. Bum. Oh god, we had 2. Oh yeah, right. Skip both of them for now. I just need to see this. Go all out. It's time to glow up. What? You go out, pick every item you can call them. What? We just went on like a massive shopping spree? Interesting. Yeah, we didn't see either of them. Sad. Okay. Boop. Hospital. Call our Sleeping Beauty. We saw this one. Go home. When does it happen? When did it happen? I don't remember. I know it was like, oh man. Yeah, I have no idea when this happened. Some money. When did this? I don't remember. What's up? Motivation. Boom, boom, boom. Bondable. The 18th year mine. She's so nice. Checking out Quill, just make sure she didn't climb a telephone pole or whatever. Open the door, thankful not to smell anything burning. Call for Quill, find her sitting on the floor. Appears to be licking her arm when you come in.
Oh, yes, hello. You just interrupted my bath.
You have not died of starvation yet.
Don't worry.
Unfortunately.
I have several more planned today. I can fit in a little extra before my next nap.
When does the starvation kick in? When does this cat die?
Actually, I'm glad you're here. I found something that'll be helpful for you.
Is it a dead mouse?
I disagree. Everyone needs dead mouse. This stuff slaps.
Oh.
But no, as delightful as that would be, it's not a dead mouse. I found a lucky coin.
Wow.
I would like you to have it. But in order to give it to you, I need you to guess where it is. You get one guess. Where is it?
I know where it is. Just go fetch.
Oh, okay.
Go fetch it.
Hold on.
Quill disappears for a moment, then comes back with something in her mouth.
Here you go. I hope it's more luck for you than the last person who had it. Okay. Time for my nap. Please excuse me.
Quill leaves to go sleep on the dryer. Okay, the quarter doesn't seem to do anything remarkable. Coin in your pocket. Okay. Arrow, not cool. Ah, man. Damn. Oh well. The whole thing with her. I didn't do it. Am I under arrest? Yeah, let's get it done. Let's get saucy with her. Oh, I don't have enough suave. Damn. If only I were more intentional. When does this cat die? When does the cat, when does that happen? I don't remember. I remember it feeling like, oh yeah, that thing. And then like she was, she was still alive. Sudden strange feeling of dread reaching the door handle. Ah, here it is. You're overcome with a sense of deja vu. You pause, taking in the uncanny feeling when something catches your eye, a slip of paper caught in the door frame. Take it and read what it says. Dear value customer, you recently canceled the extra fishy subscription bundle in your automatic grocery deliveries, and we made sure to take it off your bill. Just in case you were considering renewing your order, we would love to offer you 20% discount on renewal. Check out our website or text something fishy to our store number. We hope you have a fishy day. A thought occurred to you that you actually haven't really seen Quill eat anything since she's been at your place. You rush inside, calling her name, looking at each door. Luckily, you had an extra stash of tuna in the pantry. Brace for the worst. You find Quill in the kitchen. She appears to have starved to death. Oh no. Holding a kitty bowl, you swear for the briefest of moments. You hear her ghost whisper as it fades away.
You're a bad master.
No! Your quest has failed, and now you have a body to explain. The next part of your story is not going to go well. Just let me really quickly save this. Always remember... Wait, fuck. 9 lives down, achievement unlocked. That was the one I needed. God damn it, I saved over the one that I... Now I gotta go back to the 13th. Well, butts. Okay. That is the hardest achievement? You got Quill's starvation ending? Damn. Wait, is that the hardest achievement? What is this? That is the hardest achievement in the game. What? 60.8% of people who have... Oh my god. 6.8% have gotten that. Quill died, which was preventable. Oh my god. Whoops. Whoopsies. Where? That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Anyway. Okay, let's go back to the 13th. We gotta do the 13th all over again. Frick. Okay.
Then I said,
skip.
Coming.
Coffee. Mystic. Skip.
Right.
That. What was this one again?
For Cassie's next secret,
Cassie.
your patience is tried. Don't let her be rude.
Ah.
Don't let her phone slide.
Okay. You know, the way I do these notes, I don't do the like whole thing that it says. I just do like keywords. Patient, no rude, phone slide. Ah. That makes much more sense, actually. So you just don't let her be rude at all.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
That's good information. I think that's how we save her. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Eat magic pizza. Can I ignore Peanut? I feel like if we ignore Peanut. But we also get points for stuff with Peanut. So probably... Yeah, probably better to go. High 5. Peanut for Peanut. All.
Yeah. Nice.
Try to remember all this. I don't see that being an issue.
Believe
Amazed. Holy
Amazed.
heck. Nah.
Yes.
Everything's relaxed. Personal
Oh, yeah.
questions.
Oh.
Do.
Oh.
Do. Random
Great.
questions.
Nope.
Dance.
Okay. Oh.
Do.
Yes.
Okay. Suave. So that will also increase my suave. No prob.
Oh.
Can't continue. Okay. Let's go to park. Practice pickup lines on pigeons for suave. But if we go for a jog, we get the other thing. Which is pretty great. I like that. Okay. Go to... There's no go to town option for the evening. Okay, let me start saving our second attempt over here. Okay. We did arcade. What did we do in the arcade? I don't think we did much. Let's go back to the park. Or... What? Yeah, what is the park? Campfire appreciation for the evening. Flowers and trees, or should just sit down and do stuff. Reach a bench. Most valuable. Oh, we did this is what we did before. I think we wanted to do smart. Yeah. Which gets our tech savvy up. There we go. All right. What was... I don't even remember what the arcade one was. Was the arcade one good? I don't remember. Again, it says go to town for the evening, but that is not an option I actually have. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Anyway, let's do work, get some money. There we go. Mio, which I already kind of know from the guide. I would still like to see these. Okay. Let's get coffee.
So,
Here you are.
Coffee, Mystic. Let's keep with the rhythm. Beach. What if we work on our tan? What happens if we work on our tan? You lie down in the sand, expose your back to the sun's warming rays, wind up falling asleep. When you wake up, you're not certain how much time has passed. You're extremely dehydrated and less burned, so you throw your shirt back on and head to your car. Ah. So not a good option. Okay. Let's do for... Which one do we need more of? Probably buff. Keep it all balanced out. Let's take a swim. Bam. Let's go. Okay, and then go to park for Mio.
Riri, you got Clem.
What's
Well,
up?
no!
Here, take money. Seduce. My pleasure. Bam. Okay. And then winery. Get to see this again.
So yeah, Mom.
Cool. Go home. Increase tech sav. Bam. 2 weeks down. Let's do work again. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Okay. This time we will not starve Quill. Okay. Nice. Cassie. Mystic. Okay. Oop. Cool. Let's go to Mystic. Pay for that. What was this one?
Third secret? She must be in the mood. Rile her up and prepare to get lewd.
Okay. Cool. Okay, back to the normal stuff. Save. Alright. Let's see. Fish and tuna don't cost you anything. Morning of the 18th. If you don't use the Luxy stat. Okay. Alright, back to progression. We need to, let's see, all this stuff. Bone Quill, okay. Go to the cafe. I think this was the second time we did the little dating thing. I always have, oh, wait, what? I take it things didn't work out with Nim. Oh yeah, I messed up with Nim. I forgot about that. Lotus, put your trust in me. I shall not let you down.
Oh,
Probably what I said before. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Wait, what did I do? These are not the options I have. These are different options. Damn it. Alert back?
well,
This is a different thing. Wait. Cookies. Generosity. This is a different thing. Damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna go off of memory. Yeah, it's in a different order. Damn. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Did I mess something up? No. Surely not. I don't know. What did I do? Double entendre. Ask for number. You did great. There we go. Special brew. Go to cafe. Large coffee. Read estate. So that sounded like an interesting conversation.
Whoa!
So great. Oh my god. I don't know. Can't do that. Okay, beach. Let's go to the beach. Beach. Boo. Sneak over and fix console. We did that yesterday. How's it going? Date. Yeah. Okay. Peanut. I hope he actually tipped you well. I think both of those are fine. Okay. Is the evening. Okay, make a save and head towards the arcade and fall on purpose to get the... Oh, yeah. I remember that. Okay. Let's do that. Bam. Let's go here and fail. Miserably. Mess up. I've seen a few movies. Nah, hey! Bottom spank. Supposed to get the red wire, I think.
No, that's bombs. Okay, here's the plan. I think I know how to fix it. When I was under there, I saw a wire with really eroded contacts. I'm going to crawl back under and find out where it needs to go. You stay here and let me know if the screen comes on. And, you know, keep the vultures away from my butt. Compromising position and all.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'll be careful.
Crawls back under, grunting and sweating, fumbles with the cables. After a few moments, she calls out to you.
Okay, I think it's this one.
Suddenly, Mio is being electrocuted. She pops out of the cabinet, almost like a cartoon, with the dull, menacing sound of electric currents filling the air. Bleh, I'm talking too fast. The lights all flicker, the other arcade cabinets turn off and on, and before you can even act, Mio is tossed across the room. Despite being dead, she actually looks rather peaceful. As customers rush to help her, one of them says sadly, she died doing what she loved. I'm gonna save this just as like a thing. Okay. Shocking end. Achievement unlocked. Mio died, which was shocking. Solve a problem like this. Cool. No. Okay. Alright, load that one. We did it right this time. Okay. What's at the hospital? Oh, it's probably the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's go help Mio. Works out better for us, I would say. Okay, boom.
Hey!
Butt smack. Easy peasy. My pleasure. Cool. Alrighty. Go to fancy hotel. Oh, that's alpha. Okay. Model. I don't know what that means. Okay. Our tech savvy is really high now. Let's do luck. We have enough money. I don't think we're too bad on money. So we can probably do luck again. Yeah. Okay. Cool. July 16th. Alright. Iroh. Dude, they just keep gaining money in the like tutorial or whatever. Like they seem to just be always increasing their money. Oh, is there an achievement? Last time I wrapped on the skills and money, you should have enough to have everything. Complete the rest of the stuff in the game. Stay close to the score. You'll be fine. Is there an achievement for having 100,000 monies? I bet there is. There probably is. You saved 100,000 money. Cha-ching. I'll get that one later. I don't know. I just want to get as far as I can. I'll do the money run at a later time, I think. That's I'm too far in. I don't think I can catch up with it. Okay. Iroh. Is there anything about... Oh. I gotta go back up to... We're on the 16th? Yeah. Phone Iroh, yeah. Today won't work on my end. Which I don't think I know it yet. Do I? I don't remember what that all was. Today won't work on my end. No sweat. I think Callie said Wednesday. Let me touch base. Nice. Freeze this morning. Okay. All right. Let's see. Reschedule. Yeah. Okay. DLC pizzeria. Oh, do all these.
Aloha. Here you are.
Coffee. Mystic.
Right on.
Oh, what was the thing?
Mio will tell you this in the rain all alone, but to make sure you hear it, you must answer the phone.
Did I get this one? This sounds different. This one sounds really different. Mio will tell you this in the rain alone. Make sure you hear it. You must answer the phone. Did I hear this one already? No, I did. Okay. I forgot making a note about that one. Okay. Okay, pizzeria. Universe folded. Tear a hole straight through me.
I hope not. Oh god.
Oh, that was bad. Wait, what? Man, okay, whatever. Highly transferable skill. Okay. Practice with me. I don't really care much about what Peanut thinks. I can't. I don't have the DLC, so I can't care. I know Cassie.
It's not all.
Sneak out. Okay. Go to town. Any choice. Yeah, head. Charity. Yo. Okay. Peanut. I'm here. We'll leave her the same time we did before. I don't think she's actually given us any stats either, which is very unfortunate. Boop. Yeah, because we keep not being able to continue the Peanut stuff. I really should have just said no, like, way earlier. But oh well. Okay, head to winery, third date. Yeah. Let me save really quick. Boom. Okay. Yes. Mio date. Is this the third? Yeah, this is. Indeed. Why is it? There's an image with like a bunch of circlings in like the middle-ish area, which is interesting. Anyway, boom, we've done this before. I'm a ninja. You're a fool.
Are you? Ooh, this one is.
Whenever wine makes me feel awful, I find more wine helps. Unlike yours, I'm a little behind.
Ooh, that's so pretty.
Quitters and spitters. What's the problem? Tech savvy.
For real?
Close the phone and wait for. Shouldn't any bad karma, blah blah blah. Okay. Suave. Let's go. Any choice? How dangerous could you be? Peach. I still like the bouncer.
Right?
Whatever. How's Peach the right answer for that?
Whoa.
Okay. Anyway. Any choice? What's I still like this one specifically. Like, what is your anime rather than just what's your favorite anime? That's so generic. I'm very invested.
Yeah.
Love it.
Really?
Let's bounce.
Okay.
Oh yes. Motivation. Secret picture will show on the umbrella at one of the tables in the background. I want awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, secret. Wait, what? I missed something, apparently. What? Wait, hold on. Hold on. What is this? Okay, winery. Let me do that again. Sorry. I'm curious what this is. Okay.
Are you? Ooh, this one is.
That's. What did I do for this one? Damn it. A little behind.
Ooh, that's so.
Question spitters. What's the problem?
For real?
Suave. Boom. Boom.
Do.
Boom.
Right?
No. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh.
Whoa.
As many times as you. Very invested. Love it. Let's watch.
Okay.
Let's bounce. What is it? Oh fuck! I messed up. Shit. Okay. Did I fix it? No, I. Damn it. I messed up again. Shit. Okay. I will try to be more careful. God damn.
Are you? Ooh, this one is. That's. Ooh, that's so pretty.
What's the problem?
For real?
Tech suave. Boom. Boom.
Dude. Right?
Boom. Oh, God.
Whoa!
Okay. Boom.
Yeah!
I'm invested. Love
Really?
it. Let's bounce.
Okay.
Um.
Well.
Okay. Here. We'll save here. So I don't mess up again.
Oh, well, thank you. Look, I'm going to do something I would normally never do, but I think I've had enough wine to do this. I want to give you the streaming address for my show. Just in case we're not super clear on the details, I play video games naked. People tip me money. Sometimes I do more than take off my clothes.
There's supposed to be a thing here. What am I missing? What? What am I missing? There's a thing that's supposed to be here. There's like a photo thing.
It means I'm a big fat bot. And the internet hates me and loves me at the same time. It's very confusing. I want you to watch it.
How am I missing it?
And then I want you to talk to me.
Okay. Damn it. How did I miss that? Oh well. Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get, but you get just watch. Will you do that for me?
Did I like miss it?
Thank you. I know. And or
Okay. Sure. Oh. Literally hold your breath. Run. Like now. Why are you telling me this? So, I don't know. Do you want to take the red share?
no, I.
Okay. Perfect. Alright. Gotta go back to whatever the thing is. Hold on. Oh god. This is so hard to navigate. What day is it? It is the what day is it? Winery. There we go. Evening. Go to hospital. Oh, or do this. Oh yeah, right. The thing. You will address me as Foxy and nothing else. The Valley nods, surprisingly somber, and does not make eye contact. Alright, we're doing this, whatever this is. Call me Foxy. What shall I call you?
Oh, it's a fox. I thought it was a jackal. Sorry, I'm a lousy biologist.
No, I am a fox.
Well, if you're Foxy, I'll come up with a code name for sure. Just give me a minute to think one up.
Yeah, takes you by the hand and leads you into the hallway.
Come this way. There's actually an
Alright, anyway. I don't know what. Unusual for a summer job. Sure, this will be a night we can't never come to regret.
Totes.
Sorry, can't go. Okay, hospital. Sleeping Beauty. I think this always works. Nice. Go home. Which is my lowest. Luck. Let's do that. Bam. We have enough money. I'm gonna stick with my stay over 10,000 strategy. So, okay. So we're over 10,000, so we should be good. Let's do motivation. Sure. That. Okay. It's the 17th. Alright. Today, afternoon, I'm there. Okay. And then go to beach, make sure you save so you can get the achievement for Iroh's death. Oh yeah, Iroh has a death here too, doesn't she? Yeah, okay. Okay, Mystic. Saying stuff I probably already had. Oh, that's, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go pay for hints that we already have.
Right on. Elle's fourth secret will test if you're decent. When she falls asleep, look for mail that's recent.
That was a different one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the fourth one is not the one we did with Elle before we died, I believe. Okay. Let's see. Where we go? Go beach. Let me save. We'll save over this. Bam. Go to beach. Boom. What's up?
Well.
That's Mel as hell. I guess so.
Yeah! Break out your phone. I'm going to try a jump.
Iroh puts on her helmet, revs the engine of her bike, and then peels off towards the jump. You watch in anxious horror as she takes the first jump, and lands successfully. Despite a slightly awkward posture, she lands perfectly. She gives you a thumbs up, and then shouts to you.
All right! I'm going to kick it up a gear.
She burns out, turning the bike towards the next jump, and gives it way too much juice. She goes flying through the air, completely ragdolling towards the ground. Iroh crashes, and by the time you reach her, it's obvious that she has died, in rather spectacular fashion. All around you, a crowd suddenly rushes for her. People that saw her wipe out call an ambulance, try to save her. She's very dead. It's too bad you couldn't motivate her. Double Dare achievement unlocked. Cool. Save this for the memory book. Cool. You got Iroh's reckless driving ending. Cool. No, she's gone. Is there no safety for these girls? No. No, there's not. Okay. Boom. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, go back to the beach. Is she just dead if we don't go here? I'm very curious. Anyway, what's up?
See.
Don't you need, like, special gear?
Technically, yes. Technically, this is very dumb to try on my type of bike. But I'm not gonna go full speed and hit these jumps full tilt. I just want to try and get a feel for it. If I like it, I can get my hands on a motorbike really quick. Like, lickety-split. So, is that a yes? Can you witness? And point a camera at me, in case it's awesome. Please, please, please?
No. Okay, we've done this already, though. Mio, thank you for the winery. I've done all this before. Cool. Bonnable. Okay. Accept Bonnable's date. But we won't be able to go on it. Will we? I don't think we will. When is this for? Thursday, so tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's see. Cafe.
So I told the dog.
Here you are.
Coffee. Wait. Afternoon. Phone peanut. Date. Yeah, we missed this. Okay. Phone bondable. Okay. Go to beach. Third date for Iroh. Alright. Third date Iroh. There we go. Okay. I think that's... yeah. Save. Bam. Let's go back to the beach. Arriving at the beach. No, I didn't. Okay. Motivation.
See?
What did I tell you? Listen to that. Everyone can see your potential.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you two are meanies. Telling an innocent girl such falsehoods.
Secret picture found in the clouds near middle of screen. Somewhere.
But thanks. I enjoy pretty little lies that make me feel good about myself.
Where is it? Is there actually even anything here? What are these pictures? I don't know what these secret pictures are. Maybe it's like a New Game Plus thing or something? I don't know. Okay, anyway, we've done this before. Suave or buff. Just make sure I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Buff. Okay. Any option. Should not have any points in the black. If you do at any time, you have messed up the playthrough. Do I have anything in the black? No, I don't. When do you get those? I don't know. I'm very curious about that whole mechanic. That'll be fun to do on a separate playthrough. Pin to bed, lots of wrestling, got it.
Excellent!
Okay. Buff. I could beat the shorts off both of you. Oh, damn. Okay, wait. It's saying to do the buff one. Okay, I get... Because I thought... Yeah, I guess Callie does do... The other... Or is this Callie? Fuck, I can't remember. I don't know. My brain is like going at 100 miles a second or whatever. Alright, let's fight both of them.
Better call bylaw because someone just shit on the beach.
I get goosebumps whenever you talk rough and tumble.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. All right, Callie, you're with me. Let's do this. Game on.
Yeah, we haven't seen this. Oh, now they're with each other. Although the game gets off to a rocky start with several of Ira's spikes finding very sensitive places to crash into. After a few sets, you manage to force the ball over to Callie whenever there's an opportunity to score. Oh wait, are we still with Callie? Quickly take the lead.
Callie, move that booty, girl! You're running like you're in high heels out there.
Eek! Sorry! I have only just now realized I have terrible depth perception.
We got this. We can win.
Few minutes later, manage to spike to the victory point.
Ouch!
Oh, wow. We suck. I mean, I suck. I do all the sucking.
No, I'm pretty sure we both contributed to the unusual amount of sucking out there.
Oh, Eero, your poor face.
What? Callie reaches over and kisses Eero on the cheek where your last spike claimed its victory.
I'm alright.
And squeezes his shoulders, seems to have a lighthearted but intimate moment.
Alright. Well, I think the winner deserves a prize. What do you think, Eero?
I think memories of my utter failure are a pretty decent prize.
No, that's no fun. Come on, let's flash them. That's a pretty great prize.
Callie, you're always looking for an excuse to show people your boobs.
They're nice. Oh, come on, Eero. You've got nice boobies, too.
I doubt that'll make for a decent prize.
Well, let the winner choose.
To be fair, I've already seen them. So, how about a kiss?
Fantastic suggestion.
Callie reaches over, grabs your face with both hands, and kisses you with way too much force for it to be a mistake for intimacy.
Your turn, Eero.
Seriously, why does everything come back to kissing with you guys?
Because kissing is fun.
Ugh, losing sucks. Being a poor sport is worse, though.
Hero leans over and gives you a kiss. Let's go. Short and sweet, gives you a hesitant smile.
You better watch out. Next time I win, I'm gonna make you kiss me somewhere else entirely. I meant my butt.
Oh, I didn't know you were into butt stuff these days.
Lol.
No, that's not what I meant. Callie, come here. I'm gonna teach you some manners.
No, don't tickle me. Stop.
The two girls run away with Hero chasing and tickling Callie back to the beach blanket. You grab the beach ball and follow. And the three of you get back to the beach blanket. Callie starts handing out drinks.
I brought red.
Alright, we've seen this. Okay. Don't be buff with Cassie. Retract clause. These are my friends.
Hey, I'm Hero.
I'm Callie.
We're just the volleyball team. Don't mind us.
Cassie gives the two women a long look, but finally smiles sweetly and gives a friendly wave.
Sorry, that probably sounded a bit more aggressive than I intended. Nice to meet ya.
Alice walks up to the group and gives you all a wave.
Hey, sexy beasts. Hey, Callie. Alice! How are you? I haven't seen you since yesterday. Speaking of yesterday...
Okay, I think we're good here. Busy at the moment, but I'll be in touch.
Yeah. I don't want to be rude to your little friends here. All right, Alice, we gotta roll. Quit flirting with your clients. See you later.
Wait, why is she in a bad mood?
We'll chill together soon. Yay! My favorites. See you soon, sweet cheeks.
Bye, Cassie. Cassie winks at you, then she and Alice walk back to the beach. Hero is completely turned away at this point. Callie gives you a worried look.
Alright, guys.
What?
We should pack it up. I've had way too many rattlers, and I gotta pee. This is definitely
Oh, I guess
now.
there's still, like, you know, the interaction wasn't as, like, flirty. But there is still that kind of implication of, like, I know Cassie. That makes sense. Let's see, nothing serious. Shouldn't have any points in black. Why do they keep saying that? Very overt about that. About the negative points or whatever. I too have to pee. I think this should all be the same. Oh, hey, you're not homeless.
I give off that vibe, eh?
Funniest joke. Crack beer and wait. I think you get the message of not having a black karma. Lol. Sing along. We did that before. Questions. Don't worry. What's the deal with Callie? I get the feeling she'd upgrade again in a heartbeat.
Yeah, full transparency. Whenever we have a few drinks, she gets a bit frisky.
Makes sense. Dry spell. Buff.
Well, yeah.
Hot bod.
Yeah,
Cheers. Buff again. Well, my first choice is...
Are you sure about that?
Suave.
Jealous of that bleached blonde, completely empty-headed bimbo.
If you flirted with Cassie, you would get a different dialogue. Oh.
Well, okay, fine. I was maybe a little jealous. But only because I don't know how girls like that steal all the action. Well, I'm home by myself with Mr. Buzzy.
I'm gonna be real, I don't either. I don't know why Cassie is so, like... She's not very appealing. Like, realistically, it would be very difficult to have a relationship with Cassie. And she's like, I don't see how anyone would, like, be able to get close enough, you know? Just with how much of a, like... I don't like to say the B word, but it's, like, very accurate for her character. But in, like, kind of an, I guess, endearing way. I don't know. Anyway. It made an impression. Third secret obtained. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, I bet it did.
What made an impression? Oh, the boobs thing. Yeah.
I just want you to know. I trust you. And I want to tell you
Did we
something
get this
that
secret
only
before?
people I trust know. The reason
Maybe.
I've been so grouchy, I guess, is that a really painful anniversary is coming up. The end of this month, when I was little.
Yeah,
she
we already
actually
got
died
this
in
one.
front of me.
I thought we didn't. Somehow, I guess we, like, scraped by. I'm sorry. I promise I won't go anywhere. Break her grip and pick her up. Wrestling. Yes. Say anything else, then smack yourself. That's if you say anything else, then smack yourself. Wait. Please. Lol. Okay. Cool. Yo. MVP. Get an A+ rating on Iroh's third date. Cool. I feel like that's our first perfect one too. Let me go back to here. Is this the 17th? I think. Wait. Beach evening. I don't know what we're supposed to say. Yeah, oh yeah, either one works. Okay. I'd say I'm pretty darn sure we're a thing now. Oh gosh, I'm blushing. It was insane. I'm excited. Can't wait to see you. Cool. Very charming. Alright. Police station.
Good evening. My name is Detective Felice Zweihander.
Alright, just the bottom one for all of it. Except for that one. Boom. What? Oh, I did. Okay.
Excellent.
Great. I don't have enough suave. This might be out of line, but you're really attractive. I don't have the suave. Oh my god, I'm still 1 point short. Damn it. I think I have to go back. I think I have to go back. And I gotta do some things wrong. A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit wrong. Alright, skip. Motivation. Yeah, I think we don't. I'm pretty sure we can do either one. Hold on. Am I safe to do either one? Because we need the suave. Yeah, suave or buff. Okay. I think that will help us. We don't need the buff as much. We need the suave. I think we get a couple. Yeah, we get like 1, 2. We get enough suave. Yeah. Okay. Gotta do this whole thing over again. Just so I can make sure I get Fumi. Because we had it before. Alright. Let me just skip through this. I could beat the shorts off both of you. How about kiss? Retract claws. Busy, shit, what did I say? Busy at the moment.
Yeah.
Bye, Cassie. Nothing serious. Boom. Not homeless. Boom. Sing along. Oh man. Okay, just top to bottom. Oh god, what is... Okay, don't worry. Question. Upgrade in a heartbeat. Buff. Yeah, we get plenty of buff already. We're fine skipping on the 1 buff.
Yeah.
Okay. Another buff. First choice. Suave. Boom. Made an impression. I'm sorry. Buff. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let's go. I'm gonna do that one now that I'm confident it won't end poorly. Okay, now we have... Wait, we still don't have enough... What the fuck? How? How are we still not high... No, wait. Is there... Was there a suave thing here? Wait. Can we increase our suave?
Good evening. My name is Detective Fumi's Vats.
Problem. Get done.
If...
Hiccup? Yes, okay. God damn it. There we go. Alright. Okay. There we go. God damn. That was so difficult. For, like, no reason. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. What is my, weakest? Luck? Okay. Let's increase that. Bam. Our money's fine. Boom. Let's do luck again. Let's get everything up. Mystic. Do. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get coffee. Boom. Hint. Let's do it. What is this one?
Cassie's fourth secret is the hardest to find. You'll need a buff bod, but also your mind.
Okay.
Alright, there you go.
Cool. I believe we have got the stuff for that one before as well. I think we went home. Yeah, because this is where Quill suffers or whatever. Let me save just to make sure. Boom. Okay. I don't remember what I said here. I just figured out the can opener. 7. Want to join me? Sure.
Great! Grab some food. Oh, not this food. This is my food.
You and Quill share a fish and cracker bouquet. Cool. Banquet, whatever. I will be there. I think. What is the... Wait, deny? She'll reschedule? Game, you sure I have to reschedule? You sure I gotta reschedule this? I gotta reschedule with her? Okay. Deny. Can't do it. Okay. I'm gonna trust the guide. It's weird because we're working with the guide like halfway through. Kinda, and so it's possible there was stuff that we missed prior that kind of messes it up, which is weird. Take a chip and eat it. Cool. Only option that does something worthwhile. There we go. Evening, go to bakery, Bonnable. Oh, we finally get to do Bonnable. What did Quill say? Okay, I'll find a different day that works, but you really are ruining things. Talk more later. Okay. Yeah, getting Bonnable to fit in would have been kind of tough. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Bonnable. I'm fine changing this one. I think yeah, this is just an easier way to do Bonnable. Yeah, this is just an easier Bonnable thing. Yeah, because I think we might have been able to on the 20th, but yeah. Anyway, when you arrive at the bakery, we can slow down for a sec. When you arrive at the bakery, the lights are off and there's a closed sign at the door. You notice, however, a small heart-shaped sticky note on the glass that says special deliveries. Knock 3 times. You knock 3 times and wait. You see movement inside. The door to the kitchen swings open, and a moment later you see Bonnibel come to the door in her apron.
Hey, sugar. Thanks for knocking. It's not my usual level of hospitality, but I didn't want to leave the door unlocked. Some customers are not dissuaded by a closed sign. How are you, baby?
I assume this is for an achievement. This is a very short one, apparently. It's like, the only options I do here for achievement, I assume, are kiss her, have schmecks, if you, and then it says, like, if you leave, you smell like old shoes and vomit. And then sure. Alright, let's go. You step forward and kiss Bonnibel, happily returns the kiss. Smile sweetly, then she takes you by the hand and leads you towards the display counters.
I haven't stopped thinking about you since... Well, since you left me hungry for more sugar. I wanted to do something special together tonight. And I confess, it's a little bit selfish for me. How would you feel about a special Bonnibel dessert?
Make out. Find an excuse to leave. Make out. Let's go. She takes a small basket from under the counter. Inside you can see a can of whipped cream, bottle of chocolate sauce, and a bowl of ice and a small tub of honey. Sits on the counter, gingerly touches the neck. Cheeks flush her away. Kiss, gentle at first. Spray whipped cream in your mouth and give her a goofy kiss. Giggles, blah blah blah. Toss chocolate at her, catches in her mouth.
I need a shower, sugar. Let's say
On
we
and
call
on.
it a night.
You grab a ginger cookie and snack on. Ride home is different. Distracted. Dessert is served. You completed all of Bonnibel's dates. Cool. Make a home in one piece. Alright, cool. Oh, okay. Get some buff going. Oh, we need money. Okay. Let's do a job. Bam. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay, cool. I don't know what doing that did, but hopefully it was good. Hopefully only good things. Alright. Anyway, I think we're about to finally fix Cassie's whole thing. Let's see. Accept Cassie's date request. Bonnibel. Something I need you to understand. I've never been kissed the way you did. It was like fireworks and cake rolled together. Time we spent together was magic. I want to thank you for being a generous, intelligent, and talented, and wonderful. I got family coming to visit soon, so the rest of my July is a bit packed. If I get any free time, I'll let you know. Blushing like an idiot. Blah blah blah. Thank you, Bonnibel. Alright, and then we've read this one. Okay, kind of back to figuring things out.
Right. Eero's 4th secret will for sure be a bother. You must break her heart by ratting on her father. Alright.
You heard that one. Okay. And then... go to park. After a short drive, you arrive at the park. The air is rather humid. Weather is otherwise nice. Oh yeah, we did this one, didn't we? Yeah, clean the bench. For motivation. There we go. Can't do that one anymore. That is fine. Go to arcade. Sure. Let me save really quick. Bam. Okay. Play some games. Isn't this what we did before? Yeah, play games, get tech savvy. Yeah. I believe that is what we did before. Okay. Ella inviting us, I think, to, yeah, the party. Accept date. Call order, I accept. +1. Go to restaurant. Okay. Now we're doing Cassie's. Third date? Yes. Okay, save again for safety. There we go. Alright, this time we're not gonna mess up. We did most of this already. We buy the expensive one because obviously. Once I start seeing stuff I don't think I did before. Sorry, the idea. Find plans to steal the food. You look beautiful. Let's see. I never. Hold on. Let me let her talk.
I've never even stepped foot in this place. I couldn't get a job here bussing tables. The food must be hella expensive.
Okay. Sorry, the idea. I wanted to impress you.
Wanna impress me by demonstrating clearly that you have no common sense, fiscal responsibility.
I have a portion of fiscal responsibility. Thank you very much.
Let's be super clear here. You're getting the bill.
Yep.
I'll make it worth your while later.
Cool. Oh my god, this fucking word again. The person does the thing.
Look at this! Fancy table side service for wine.
I'm gonna cut down the middle of the sentences. Pops the cork. We get wine.
Alright, let me check the label. Montrachet?
Exactly.
A bottle of French wine. I'm usually
very expensive.
Oh, this wine is $4,000! Did you know that when you ordered it?
Yep.
Why did you get this?
The money doesn't matter, the company does.
Jeez, you're really shaking me up here. I'm rattled. Look at my arms. I've got goosebumps. I'm breaking into a cold sweat. But, thank you. I don't really know how to say a $4,000 thank you, but it's nice. But anyway, the least I can say is cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, I've got an idea. Let's both order the most expensive thing on the menu. Then, when we're almost finished, we cause a scene. That way, we can have the nicest food, but still show up these... Well, what do you say?
No, we're not doing that. Other options will cause her to storm out later. Okay, so this is where it happened. Okay. Not doing that. Cassie tilts her head in surprise.
Well, excuse me, officer. I didn't know this was an official reprimand. My being detained. It was just a joke, love. Take it easy. No need to get all thought police on me.
She's so difficult. The waiter returns and explains that the full course... No wonder she was the first one to croak. God damn. Okay. Returns and explains that the full course meal is a grilled yellowtail. Blah, blah, blah.
I don't suppose you have any fancy cheeseburgers on the menu tonight? Maybe with some of that caper aioli?
There's a pause, momentary cough guard.
Oh god, I'm just joking, you two. The blow ties cut off circulation to the humor parts of your brains.
The waiter chuckles politely, finishing taking orders and departs.
Why is everyone so uptight in here?
Are you not enjoying? You want to go somewhere else?
No, I like to kid around a bit, you know? Feel a little out of place. Like everyone thinks they're better than me or something. Never mind. I can literally hear how paranoid that sounds. I'll just try to cool my jets a bit.
Hey, so, I've been thinking about you a lot recently.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I've been thinking about you ever since you know. You did that thing with your fingers and made me scream your name.
When was this? I'm still thinking she's talking about when I broke into the changing room. Can't skip leg day. Very off topic, but points.
Whatever days you are or aren't skipping, please continue to do so. I've got a few tricks of my own I'd like to show you sometime, when you're feeling adventurous.
Just then, one of the waitstaff is walking by with a tray of hors d'oeuvres. Looks like they're heading towards a banquet in one of the private halls. Cassie's eyes lighten up as reaches behind, smiles mischievously at you, but while the waiter did not see, several of the other guests give her dirty looks.
Yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my claws.
You didn't get me one? This isn't where it messed up? Whatever. Okay. You didn't give me one?
Nope, you snooze, you lose.
Damn, that's crazy. It only messes up when I don't... That's such a, like... No, we're not doing that is the only place where you actually mess up here. That's crazy. Cassie goes to eat the hors d'oeuvres, but notices the other patrons around her glaring. For a moment, she looks like she's going to get angry, but her cheeks flush, and it's obvious she's embarrassed. She puts down the hors d'oeuvres, and for several minutes, she doesn't say anything. After a long silence, Cassie takes a sip of her glass and begins to rub her fingertips over the rim. When she speaks, the soft, ringing sound from the crystal sort of harmonizes with her voice. She gets a crooked smile and speaks without looking at you, as though speaking to herself.
You know, when I was little, my Nona would take me to this restaurant in what was basically Little Italy in the town I grew up in. It was this little hole-in-the-wall place. Big red laminated tablecloths. Every table had this gnarly-looking candle I thought probably belonged to a witch. But she used to take me there for Italian sodas, which nobody was allowed to admit they liked, and we'd often get spaghetti and meatballs. That place was so fancy to me. It was so special and important that whenever I imagined living in a great big castle or mansion or whatever, I would imagine my dining hall would look just like it. Laminated tablecloths and all. When my Nona passed away, I never got to go again. Things got sort of bad and complicated after that. I was still pretty young when we moved here. And you know, there's no place here in town that makes a decent Italian soda. Let alone a decent plate of spaghetti. I'm sorry for how I am. I'm so used to getting up in people's faces when they make me feel bad. Sometimes I don't really know how to shut it off. Not good at sitting still, guess. Not really good dinner company. So, I'm sorry for embarrassing you.
Aw. Give her a hug. I don't know why that requires buff, but... She hugs you back, breathing on an enormous sigh. As always, her hair smells like dragon fruit and pizza. Dinner arrives shortly after, along with the complimentary bottle of wine, and the two of you eat while making small talk. After finishing her first glass, Cassie helps herself. Eventually, you allow her to finish the bottle. And you're waiting for dessert. As you're waiting for dessert, you feel her reaching her foot across under the table, softly rubbing against your leg. She has incredibly nimble toes. Cool. Her voice is ever so slightly slower. The wine has set up shop in her cheeks by this point.
You know, I bet you'd look good if you dressed with a bit more pizzazz.
What?
You know? A little more nonchalant, but still fancy.
Lady, that is what I've been trying to do for, like, so long. I don't know. I just recently started, like, kind of thinking about my style more and, like, how I dress. It's not that bad. I don't even have to, like, buy anything, really. I just, like, am intentional about how my clothes sit on me. I don't know. It's, like, a new thing I'm trying to focus on. But I try. I try to be a little fancy-ish, if I can. I would love to be someone who just, like, wears, like a suit jacket, or not, what is it, a waistcoat. Just a waistcoat and, like, a nice shirt underneath it more often. Or, like, a nice sweater under a waistcoat. Just whatever kind of look fits with a waistcoat kind of look, you know? I would love to be someone who wears that more frequently. Cassie giggles at her own observation. Just then you hear an unusual cell phone alert. Cassie's expression changes to concern.
What the heck? Why would they be messaging me now?
You seem concerned.
It's nothing. Well, no, but it's... Look, I really like you. I mean, I really, really like you. And I've been struggling over whether or not to trust you. And I don't mean with, like, my Wi-Fi password or whatever. I mean, like, some real shit. I can trust you, right? You keep a secret. I want to tell you. Tell me I can tell you.
Yeah, you can tell me.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
The people I work for, they're not good people. They don't do good things. They're bad guys. And I kinda, sorta, have to work for them. 'Cause I owe them. Big time.
What sort of work do you do?
Well, sort of bad stuff. Not like bad, but sort of bad. The people I work for like to move stuff around. This stuff goes here, that stuff goes there, and they get me to move it for them.
I mean, that doesn't sound like terrible. I assume it's like, what, drugs? Unless it's like, not things.
See, stuff they like to move, they don't want to put it in a truck, whatever. They want a pretty young blonde girl to deliver it in the trunk of a hot convertible. The kind of girl that doesn't get speeding tickets, who always gets off with a warning because the cops like looking at her boobs. So, that's what I do. At least for now. At least until I don't owe them anything anymore. Did I just wreck us?
No. No. But we should talk more. Not here.
Right. Good idea. I'm so glad I finally told someone. I'm glad I could tell you. We'll talk more later. I just need to finish this message. I'm sorry. This is looking really serious. I hate to run, but...
Don't worry. I understand. I had a great time. No problem, babe. We'll pick up another time. Nah.
I had a really special time.
You stand to give Cassie a hug, and instead she places both her hands delicately on your face and kiss you. Aw. The kiss is tender, like a soft goodbye before a long trip. There's nothing ferocious about it. No one around you takes it for more than approvable affection. Before she finishes, she quickly bites your lower lip and pulls away. For a fleeting moment, the two of you are perfectly indecent together.
Yum.
Yum.
Alright, sexy. Sorry I gotta run. But at least you get to watch me leave.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for everything.
Blow kiss. Cassie catches it, then waves goodbye and softly slinks away. You can't help but admire the curves of her beneath her dress calling to your imagination. Lol. The maitre d' comes by shortly after with your bill. Pay the bill. Time to do dishes. Lol. Pay. You have the maitre d' hand the maitre d' cash, sip the last of your wine, and walk out the door. The valet quickly fetches your car, and soon you're on your way back home. Hey, I didn't mess it up. Mamma mia. Yep, A+ on the third. Nice. I will stop using the guide once we get back to, what, the end of day 20? Yeah. Anywho. Alright. That was 19. Yeah, we should be good now. Alright, cool. I'm definitely gonna need to work after this. Let's see. Let's do tech savvy. Bam. Okay, boom. Probably done this before. Let's do a job. Bam. Nice. Hey, it's me. Look, I gotta tell you something. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. Sorry for acting immature, causing a ruckus and all that. I want to thank you for letting me get stuff off my chest. I hope we can do it again sometime. I got some shit to sort out with my employers, but don't take silence for a lack of interest. I'm more interested now than ever. Okay, I gotta go. Take care. I'm thinking of you. Ciao for now, babe. Cool. Hopefully she doesn't die of pizza coma. Something strange going on. Pair of friends we share. Blah, 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 blah. We've read all this. Okay. We'll try to go through today a little quicker, since we didn't mess everything up. Let's go get the hint. Let's do it. Right. Damn, that's a lot. Okay, I need to start making bank, dude. I need to start getting more money. Okay.
For Quill's fourth secret, you'll have to get lucky. And trust me, pulling her ears is just ducky.
Did I get this one? Yeah, I did. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Alright.
Bam. There we go. Alright. I'll follow the guide until the end of today. And hopefully Cassie is not dead. It's telling me to go to the beach. Okay. Sure. Let's go to the beach. Yeah. See what that's all about. Oh wait, didn't we do? Yeah. We saw all these. Here's 100.
What? Okay.
Cool. Okay, go to the mall. Let's get our coffee first.
Coming right.
Bam. Go to mall. Charity. Yeah. +3 in all the skills. And then go to winery. Bam. Oh, alright. Yeah, and then this is the last one we're gonna use tutorials for, just to get us through it quicker again. L, third date. Okay. Boom. Okay. Tip the server.
Welcome.
Motivation. You look utterly magnificent. Suave.
Now you're just cheap.
Oh, apparently nothing else matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you do. Interesting. Prank. Let's go lick squids. Cheers. Stop saying it. It's been said too much. But really?
Would you rather I play the trumpet or put on a puppet show? Oh gosh, that's so obnoxious of me. Excuse me while I get us some crumpets.
Just let me say fish. Just let me do the fish one. Whatever. Let's play the... Why is this the correct option? Let's play the... What part? Ella, champagne and prank. Those were the only things I wrote down for how to get this one right. How does playing the penis game help us here? Oh my god.
Is this like sex?
I don't know.
Is that the penis game?
I don't know. Probably.
I don't think that would be mischievous so much as promiscuous.
And no, we each keep saying penis louder and louder. Whoever chickens out first loses. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I see. That game would be much less interesting with a word like umbrella.
Although it would still be funny.
Hey, umbrella. My name is in there too.
Oh my god, it is.
What were we talking about? Oh, yes. Let's play with penises. I'm ready.
Uh-huh.
All right. Each person must say it louder than the person before them. Whomever draws attention to themselves is the loser.
Mm-hmm.
It suddenly strikes me how utterly ridiculous this idea is.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect. I'll go first. Penis.
Ella looks around, giggling to herself. None of the partygoers appear to have heard her, despite being easily within earshot. Elle gives you a giddy smile, then signals quietly that it's your turn. Say it barely louder, yell it as loud as you can. Say it barely louder. You give the word some cautious emphasis. Theoretically, you could have said happiness or another word entirely. Ella claps her hands quietly, cheering you on.
Well done. That was somehow entirely inappropriate, and somehow quite subtle.
Nice.
Alright, my turn
Should have been a
again.
skill check.
Oh goodness. I hope no one notices this.
Ella takes a deep breath and says the word quite loudly. Her voice cracks a little, and for a moment she gasps, worrying the jig is up. The other guests do not notice, however, and the game continues.
Alright, it's your turn. I'm cheering you on.
Let's see, try to say it a little louder. You visualize the goal, taking in a deep breath so as to give yourself as much air control as possible and more or less shout the word penis. Elle stifles a gasp, obviously completely aghast how loud you've said it. And for a moment it looks like you've passed another round. Until you spot two other partygoers walking away from you in annoyed confusion. Elle begins to laugh.
I believe that means I've won. Now let's make haste before the awkward questions begin.
Elle takes you by the hand and begins to walk as quiet. Oh.
Let's leave our audience wanting more, shall we?
Does this go back down to the winery for the kiss? I assume. Yep. Okay. Made love, yes.
That doesn't surprise.
Things aren't good with your brother, are... Oh, this is new.
Okay, I asked you a private question. You can ask me one.
Okay. Things aren't good with your brother, are they? Hearts, but this is the only option for the secret. Oh, minus hearts, but it's only... Oh, okay. You get those hearts back, so don't worry. Okay.
No. Things with Dorian are complicated. Ever since I was young, my brother and father have both been very controlling. It took me a long time to convince them I could live on my own and do things for myself. And I've struggled with depression.
Oh, damn.
For this and many other things.
Oh, man.
For a long time, I've been hoping things would work themselves out for the better. Dorian's work is going to take him overseas, eventually. Daddy doesn't work around here. So I feel like I've just been trying to keep a smile on for a long time. But ever since you got here, I've been having fun. I want you to kiss me.
Elle closes her eyes and leans towards you. Oh, kiss passionately. Apparently, I chose wrong before. Okay. You lean forward and kiss her, lips are impossibly soft. Moment to freeze in place. Entire body is shaken with nervous energy. Two of you begin to run your hands down the small of her back. In a brief moment, you feel her almost lose control. A moment later, you feel her push against it, and she pulls away.
Thank you. I enjoyed that very much.
I feel like either one should have been okay. Whatever.
We should get back, though.
Alright, same as before. Any choice, any choice, any choice, any choice. Okay, so we can do the same thing we did before. Yeah, how are you here?
Yeah.
Whatever. Rub the back.
Oh, hello.
Rub her back. Are you related? You look a lot like her. A pleasure.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Did they do the same thing? Yeah, she did the same thing. Okay. Hopefully she's fine. Dude, it sounded like he was gonna, like, murder her or something. I was, like, so concerned. I guess it's fine. Okay. Cool. And then, noted Cassie. Oh, we got an achievement. Cool. Noted Cassie. Yo, did we do it? Oh my god, we did it. She's not dead. Huzzah. Very good. Okay. Sorry, I'm just closing stuff out. Okay, so now we're good. Let's increase our tech. Sure. Boom. Particularly mischievous. Oh, I meant to do double money, didn't I? I will try to do that next time. Or hopefully we can build up a little bit more. Man, you can get a lot of money down here. Okay. Let's get money. Okay. Okay, we're back on track. Hello, it's Elo. You can't tell, but I'm giggling. I don't have much time before Dorian comes back and yells some more at me. I just wanted to tell you that I had an amazing time, and more so. I like the way you kissed me. I didn't tell you, but it was wonderful. And I want to do more with you. I want to tell you more, but not over text. I'll wait until we can see each other. We'll have to be patient. Dorian is calling our father to tell on me. I don't care. I can't wait to see you. I need to turn my phone off now. Talk soon. Think of me. I'll be thinking of you. Promise. Okay, quiet day today. Don't be shy to motivating strangers. You're gonna need cash soon. Start saving if you're not in the low 5 figures. 5 figures. Okay. If you haven't finished Quill's date for this week, tonight is your last chance. One more thing. Do you want to continue receiving hintoscopes? I'm legally bound to ask you. I would. Sounds good. Look forward to more mystical readings. Cheers. Cool. Alright, then let's go check on him here. Damn, that's a lot of money. God damn. Alright, yeah. Okay.
Right on.
Mystic waves his arms dramatically. A moment later, it begins to glow. While he speaks, his voice is deeper.
Mio's final secret will wear your cash thin. When she live streams her auction, it's you that must win.
Mio. Cash. Auction. Win. Okay. Seems simple enough.
All right.
Cool. Alrighty. Let's go to cafe. Swing by the Queen Bee. Appears to be closed. Sign says gone fishing in one rather smarmy font, and another that says no BRB in 15 minutes. There appears to be quite a few customers outside, rather annoyed that they can't get their morning coffee. What do? Laugh at them? Give a motivational speech? Do nothing, too dangerous. Motivate. Summoning up your inner fire, you give the waiting customers a rousing, almost Shakespearean speech on the virtues of patience. By the end of it, many of them are cheering and applauding. An old man wipes a tear from his eyes in pride. Feeling like you've made a difference in the world, you continue on with the rest of your day. Cool. Okay. Second chance, be home Sunday evening. Alright. Or else I'll be a naughty kitty. Got it. Good, see you then. Bring a saucer of milk. Just kidding, just bring yourself. And the clothes you're wearing. Yeah. Alright, cool. And that's the one we did already. Okay.
So I thought I could do.
Alright, coffee. Bakery. Dropping by the bakery, you see that it's packed as usual. There's a lineup of people outside the door waiting to get their sugar fix. However, as you get closer and look in, you can see that the lineup doesn't continue inside. In fact, the store looks empty. When you peer into the glass, you discover why. Detective Fumi is in there. She's at the counter talking to Bonnibel, and you wonder briefly if it's about something serious. That's when you spot a box of donuts in Bonnibel's hands and decide it's likely a casual conversation. You decide to enter.
And so I said to him, hands behind your back or I'm going to club you.
Darling, that might just be the worst pun I have ever heard in my life.
Isn't it? I was, in all practical terms, completely disgusted with myself. But unfortunately, the suspect started complying immediately, and I didn't have time to follow up with an even better pun.
Oh, well, look what the cat dragged in, but somehow managed to keep looking fine.
Yo.
Oh, hello, citizen. It's good to see you.
You interrogated me like the other night. Are you picking up donuts? Exactly the person I wanted to see. It's exactly why I don't comply with police orders. The puns. Oh, and Fumi's here too. Lol. This is why I don't comply. Can I save? I should probably save. At least a little bit. Person I wanted to see to make me feel safe, and then Fumi.
Now, Sugar, don't you go teasing Miss Fumi. She's done wonders for helping crack down on some of the crime in town.
No. Their soft-hearted jab at my role in the community is on point, Bonnibel. I can't tell you enough how much your eclairs restore my faith in humanity, even just a little.
Well, goodness, you're both going to make me blush.
I'm glad you're here, though, citizen. Bonnibel and I were speaking about you earlier.
Oh.
We both agree that you have a talent for persuasion. The only thing we couldn't agree on was how much so.
That's not really what I said, Sugar. I was just saying that I enjoy listening to them talk.
Precisely. I enjoy listening to exactly no people talk. But you appear to be the exception.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at the words and stuff.
So, I pose a challenge to you.
Fumi takes the box of donuts from Bonnibel.
Convince me to give you my favorite donut.
Oh.
I am speaking, of course, of the mighty eclair. You have 12 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dear. I hope this is not a repeat of that time with the high school football coach, Officer Fumi.
Bonnibel, you took like 8 of my seconds.
9 seconds?
Ah, frick. Give me a donut, but suavely.
Oh, my. I am not entirely sure how you made that sound so charming.
Must for the eclairs.
Do I have power? Damn. Fumi strains for a second, but then breathes out a sigh of frustration.
Very well. Here is your prize.
She hands you an eclair, and it tastes like victory.
All right, I must depart. Miss Valentine, always a pleasure. Citizen, I'll see you later.
Bye, Fumi. Fumi leaves, and Bonnibel shakes her head and laughs.
Speaking of donuts, I swear that one is a few short of a baker's dozen.
But
she's good people, I think. Oh, anyway, darling, I gotta tend to the rush outside, caused by Miss Fumi's rather ominous presence. Y'all have a great day. Take care, sugar.
Bye, Bonnibel. You head outside, and a crowd of relieved customers starts flowing into the bakery immediately. You hit the road, with 1 or 2 people thanking you for driving away the popo. Cool. Alright, let's do this one again. Anything good? Hold on, let me save. Bam. Anything good on?
Here go, my Nash. Oh, it's you.
Hello.
Hello.
Smash this laundry. Maybe we'll wash the bed sheets or something. Maybe we can fold this line.
You can.
Boom. Grab some socks. I'll teach you a secret.
Oh, yes.
Sure.
The trick is.
Toss the sock in the air. I need to know what to protect you from. Start somewhere easier. Like a good pea smell or a bad pea smell. Pick up and shift to a more comfortable position. Hey, achievement unlock. Buff is 50. Is that the only one we haven't? Oh, Tech Sav. Okay, these 2 we should get soon. That's good. Finally got buff up as well. Got the achievement. Okay, it's easy being nice to a good kitty.
That makes sense. That's why some kitties get pet.
Caress behind the ear. Give more pets and head pets. Nice. Alright. Cool. Let's double up on our job doing. There we go. Jumped to 5 girls last night, each one trolling you, each one telling you that they love you. Everything felt strange, like you were watching from a distance. Okay. Yeah, let's make sure we have our money up quite a bit. Oh, damn. Whole bunch of phone messages. Hey, sweet cheese, how's your week treating you? Listen, I'd like to talk more about what happened last time and maybe clue you in on why I've been such a disaster. Are you free for dinner on the 23rd? Where do you want to meet? Hold on, let me check everyone else. Here's the part where I invite you on a date. Wait, can we just smooch and junk? You never know. Free tonight if you are. Rest of my week is looking dicey. Want to go somewhere fancy for a little while before we skip to the good part. Let's see. It should be about last night. How'd they get emojis in a speech to text? Hey. Hey. You're a good human. You made me feel really special. I want you to pet me like that again. That you're being a good human. Happiest kitty. Can't wait. Bye. I have an idea. Please tell me if you think it's bad. Sort of feels like a bad idea. It's exactly why I want to do it. I would like you to come over to my house on this afternoon. I'd like to spend time with you alone. This afternoon? I mean, you can bring friends along if you think it would be more fun. What is Mystic saying? Things are definitely hitting the fan now. At this point, you may be noticing a rather disturbing trend. dark options, the ones meant to test all your morality. Maybe noticing they're becoming easier. Like, you don't need much in terms of skill in order to pick them. I can feel our pair of friends leaning on the border now, heavily. Storm that's rolling in is evident of that. At least one of them really wants you to rack up some points on Team Shadow. Thing is, I can't really tell what choosing them will do. All my visions show you leaving Sub Rosa successfully, even if you dip your toe into the shadow pool. Light or shadow, the game looks the same. I think there's many truly... I think there may truly be other paths, though. They may not come down to light or shadow, or not entirely at least. Keep looking, feel like you're not expected to find all the secrets you're searching for. If you do, something will change. These are the worst fortunes ever. I'd offer you a refund, but well, you know. More tomorrow. Okay. Okay, so today, tonight, I think all these are fine. How about I take you to the winery on the 23rd? Oh god. Okay. What is it? No, Ella. Afternoon. Iroh. Evening. Cassie. 23rd. Evening? Something like that. I don't think location matters too much. You're gonna take me up the hill, no fooling. I gotta get dressed, I gotta do my hair. It's gonna be so great. Clean up and press you, you'll see. Winery. Cool. Tonight it is. At that fancy place on 3rd. Sounds well expensive. But if you treat me, I'll be sure to treat you on later on. Treat is to get to see me in a fancy dress. Ooh. Let's go. And this was tomorrow, yes. And then we should be able to say yes to this as well. Yeah. Good. I'm gonna be honest, my heart is racing while typing this out. Again, I think it's because, well, it's not allowed. And I want to break the rules at least this once. So drop by, remember, if no one answers the door, I may have just fallen asleep. Don't give up, pretty please. See ya. Okay. Let's go hit up Mystic. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, sure.
Right on. Let's do it.
God damn. Okay. Mystic waves his arms dramatically over the crystal ball. A moment later, it begins to glow, and so do his eyes. When he speaks, his voice is deeper and more commanding.
Cassie's last secret will cost you, I fear. Money or violence. The line's drawn here.
Cost. Money. Violence. Line drawn. Okay. Sure.
Alright.
Cool. Alright, bye, Mystic. Boy, that one takes a lot out of me. There's Peanut, who I can't do. Okay, I'm going to save over here, just to make it a little less complicated. Just be more careful about everything. We can either go downtown or we can go home. Let's go downtown. Why not? While walking through this rough end of town, you see the usual sad sights of homeless beggars, a woman standing on the street corner, and a building with broken windows. But something you didn't expect is what you hear as you approach a familiar alleyway. The sound of motorcycles ripping at full speed, engines revving, and the screech of tires. You walk to the edge of the alley and peek down. I spot 2 people on sports bikes in full riding kit, and one of them you recognize instantly. It's Iroh, and as if on cue, she removes her helmet as though to confirm it.
Ha! That's 3 for 5, buddy. You owe me $900.
Damn it! How the hell do you keep beating me off the line? Your ride is sickly compared to what I got between my legs.
It's because you haven't got any heart, dummy. Let me guess. This is your first crotch rocket. You went to some dealership, dropped a ton of cash on it, and hoped to impress the ladies by showing up everyone who can't front the cash for a ride like this. Only the shitty part is, you can't fake experience or a love for the machine.
Iroh pats her motorcycle.
Me and this baby? We've been all over the state. I work on her with my own 2 hands. I pop wheelies and pull stoppies for breakfast. So, your game is weak because the rider is weak. I saw you wobble a bit on start. Go practice more and stop letting the machine do all the talking for you.
The delinquent looks like he's going to boil over mad for a moment. But then he breathes a deep sigh and nods.
Brutal.
The truth should be brutal, so you can learn. Now, unless you want a double or nothing, I'll be heading out after you pay me.
Yeah, I'll pay. If you can catch me.
Oh shit. The delinquent suddenly drops his bike into gear and speeds off, his helmet still attached to his handlebar.
Come on, man!
As Iroh is putting on her helmet to give chase, the delinquent rips towards you at top speed. Oh shit. Cloacus, as she passes, toss a garbage can in his way. Ooh. Yeah. Just as he's racing by, you toss a garbage can into his path. His motorcycle wobbles as he can't decide how to swerve, and he strikes the garbage can at reduced speed. He topples over, landing hard on his side, but manages to avoid hitting his head. And that's why you wear your helmet. Iroh pulls up next to him and starts yelling at him.
You idiot! What the hell were you thinking? Driving off without your helmet! You're lucky you didn't split your head open. If you're going to be a stupid prick, at least take the minimum safety precautions so you don't kill yourself. Keep the money, idiot. Fix your ride. And fix your shit! Loser.
Iroh speeds off in the opposite direction, and you decide to make yourself scarce before the delinquent wonders where that garbage can came from. Damn. Oh, okay. Got Ella. Okay. Or L. I keep saying Ella. It's L. Driving to L's house, there are a suspicious number of birds watching you. That's not ominous at all. They might not be watching you, but on the other hand, they might be. For a brief moment, you consider what the long-term effects of being exposed to a kitty girl in your house might be, but you do your best to push those concerns down. Sure enough, as you're pulling into Elle's driveway, you can see her by the front sidewalk talking to birds. You see her with her hand raised, speaking happily to a tree in the front yard, with several birds looking down at her. You then briefly consider if she's talking to the tree. Shaking the thought from your head, you climb out of the car and slowly approach Elle, a little perplexed by the coincidence. She gives you a big smile as you approach, but puts a finger to her mouth indicating to stay quiet.
Hello. Sorry, I'll be with you in just a moment. I think I finally made progress with Sweet Pea.
Elle turns back to the birds and whistles softly. When she speaks, her voice is even softer and more airy than usual.
That's right. It's an extra special day today. I brought company to watch you. I think, given all the circumstances, you should definitely give flying a try today. That big blue sky could use a few more feathers, and yours are just lovely. Won't you give it a try?
One of the birds ruffles its feathers, it wobbles its head back and forth in what you can only describe as seriously committed head bobbing. Then the bird takes off from the branch. You watch in amazement as the bird flies down to the fence post near Elle, landing for just a moment before flapping back in the air to flutter just in front of Elle. think I read that right. Pure amazement and joy light on Elle's face.
Yes! You did it! You did it!
Yay. There's a moment where you almost expect the bird to land on Elle's hand, perhaps to break into song. Before it flutters a little further away and flies back up into the tree. Then it settles back down and resumes its bird-like nonchalant. Elle jumps from joy, clapping her hands gently together.
Oh, did you see? Sweet Pea did it!
Yay!
I'm so proud. I've been coming out here every day and encouraging him. I have all these little bird feeders out, see? But I never see him using them. I was worried he was a late bloomer and too afraid to fly. But he gave it his all, and look what happened. Yay!
Yay.
I especially love all the little birds in that tree in particular, because my grandmother planted it when she was young. We call it our family tree. Oh my word! I got so caught up in the moment, I haven't offered you a beverage or to take your coat or anything. Oh, would you care to come inside?
Okay, I gotta consider the options. I mean, mostly I just do this. Well, I mean, if I was stuck in a tree and you come to encourage me, I'd jump too. Wait, what? Oh, I think that's supposed to be sweet. I don't know. Hold on, let me do... Yeah. I think that's good. Yeah.
Don't be silly. You shouldn't jump off trees. You're not a bird. But if you were a bird, I would be happy to feed you sunflower seeds and encourage your flying. I bet you'd be a wonderful bird.
Thank you. Elle hooks her arm in yours and hugs your elbow as you walk together. She looks up at the birds and sighs.
I'm sure a lot of people look up at birds and desire very much to be one. To be free to fly wherever you want.
Elle, why do you believe birds fly? That damn, like, Tales of Berseria quote is gonna haunt me for the rest of the year.
But every time I think about it, I get a little nervous, to be honest. Imagine a poor bird with narcolepsy. Sometimes I fall asleep on my walks. Can you imagine a poor bird falling asleep while flying? So, I'm content to give them seeds and let them do the flying for me.
That's sweet.
At least for now.
Well, I don't know about you, but that little bird looked like he thought you were pretty darn special.
Well, I may have been pretending that very thing was true. So either you caught me, or it's true.
As you reach the front door to Elle's house, she pauses, stopping in her tracks and staring at the door quietly. Sorry, I started looking at my, thing. My, YouTube stuff to check on the VODs. So I realized I have not had new VODs in a while. So I was a little curious. Man. I gotta get back to putting those up this week. I gotta get thumbnails ready for all the streams so far. A little ad practice. Anyway. For a moment you wonder if she's having a spell and falling asleep. But a deep sigh signals she's just considering something. Something wrong? Doors, I mean, what the heck, right? Why would it? This is so dismissive. Yeah, no, we're gonna... I don't know. This was like the first option we had, I think, right? I'll do a separate one. Something wrong? Elle looks over to you. Her eyes have a deep, thoughtful look.
No, not exactly. I've never had someone over before. By yourselves, I mean. Just family, servants, service people. I've never been alone in my house with someone before. I feel a little overwhelmed.
Do you want to stay outside? You're the boss here. It's your choice what happens next. I mean, being alone with you has been a major goal of mine for a while. Suave. Let's do motivation. Elle's eyes shimmer with gratitude. She hugs her arms a little tighter. She hugs your arm a little tighter.
Yes, it is. Let's go inside.
Yo. Walking inside. Ooh, wow. Beverly. Oh my god. I need to see Beverly. Do we, like, get to see her? Dude, actually the best character. Anyway. Walking inside, the overwhelming pinkness of the room strikes you right away. There are pink curtains, a pink furniture, strawberry throw pillows, and magenta curtains. The unmistakable smell of cookies and tea fills the room, and your eyes catch a negligee in the corner, likely hung to dry and temporarily forgotten about.
Here we are. My house.
Wow.
You'll have to forgive the decor. The interior decorator my family hired took a few of the themes a bit too far. But please, make yourself at home. Can I interest you in any cookies or afternoon tea? Don't worry, the cookies are from Bonnabelle's.
Yo.
That freshly baked smell is an air freshener I use. I feel a bit deceitful about it, actually.
I wish I could wrap Bonnabelle in a bow and take her home. Nah, now if you buy air fresheners that smell like freshly cooked steak, you might have a problem. I guess so. I would love tea and cookies.
Wonderful. I'll go fetch them. I got out the fine china for today. I hope you enjoy tea parties.
Hell yeah.
I honestly adore them. I've even thought about getting a cat, just so I could have some company for one. I'll be right back.
Elle returns with a tray of cookies, teacups, and a teapot. She gently pours you each a cup and sets your cookies on it with on its own saucer. She hums a soft melody to herself as she does. Her loveliness is hard to ignore. How do things go after Dorian's party? Oh, what was the... I have something about Elle's whatever information. Falls asleep, mail that's recent. Ah, okay. Okay. So everything else we say shouldn't bother too much. Didn't tell me how things went with Dorian. Oh, all of these are about Dorian. You seem happier than usual. Well, obviously. These are both the same thing, but I feel like I can't quite figure out the distinction between how they're different. Like how they're being said differently. Like the tone. How did things go? You didn't tell me how things went with Dorian after you pranked him. No, we don't need to talk about it. She seems fine now. She's not dead, so I'm happy. You seem happier than usual. Let me save just real quick.
You know, I think I feel a little happier today. Lots of things have been changing since Dorian's birthday. After Dorian told everyone to leave, he practically dragged me into our family's private room. He was furious. I don't think I've ever seen him so angry in all my life. But to be fair, I don't think anyone has ever embarrassed him so much either. So he probably had every right to be angry.
You don't sound particularly concerned about it. Ah, that sucks. That was a quality prank, Al. Sisters should definitely push their brothers into pools of water on their birthday.
Yes, I agree.
Yay.
I'm looking into the proper paperwork involved with trying to make sure it's an annual tradition. But don't be concerned. It didn't suck that badly. As you know, I had been drinking. Due to the bad influence of my date. I'm sure you're aware.
We didn't drink that much.
and Dorian screamed and yelled at me for the better part of half an hour. But every time he got mad, I started laughing. For the first time, he seemed so silly. Like I had made a mime upset, or party clown. And the more I laughed, the more upset he got. Until he just gave up. He tried to send me home, but I told him I was going to go get cheeseburgers instead. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you. I don't have any experience drinking. Does getting drunk make you crave junk food?
Yeah, kinda. I love how, like, confident she is with this interaction. I feel like usually, I don't know, yeah, I feel like usually it would be, like, this real, like, downer for the character to be like, I don't know how to deal with these emotions of being, you know, told what to do and yelled at and whatever. But I love that she has, like, such confidence and power over the situation. Which almost kind of makes it more disturbing, and it's like, what is Dorian gonna do because of it, you know? But it's just nice seeing her kind of take control of her life in this way. I mean, when you do it well enough, you're not sure, but I often find wrappers in pizza boxes in funny spots, so it's a long-winded answer, but I feel like that's the right one. I don't know.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, good. Because I've been mostly forbidden from eating those kinds of food, and I thought it was peculiar that I wanted to eat them so badly. Anyway, a long story short, I haven't spoken to Dorian since. And I feel pretty happy about it.
Yo.
For the first time since I can remember, I don't feel worried about checking in with him, or being worried he'll disapprove of what I'm doing. It's a good feeling. Thank you for helping make it happen.
My pleasure. Don't thank me, thank alcohol. No, my pleasure.
And mine.
Elle smiles shyly at you and blushes. She straightens her skirt for lack of something else to do with her hands. She reaches over and picks up a cup of tea.
Here you are. I hope you like English tea, because...
Elle is interrupted as she catches her foot on the leg of her coffee table.
Oh!
Urgent! She drops the cup and saucer into your lap, and your crotch is introduced to the fine feeling of fresh English tea.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry!
Elle grabs a tea towel and begins to pat down your crotch. You pull away, but the closed quarter of the couch makes it impossible to dodge. Elle squeezes and pats your crotch for 3 entire seconds, then realizes what she's doing.
Oh no! I'm sorry! Oh gosh!
You quickly take the towel from her to continue the cloth-based fondling on your own, and Elle quickly gets to her feet and cries. Elle begins to cry. She runs from the room, her hands covering her face. A door closes and you can hear her sobbing in the next room. Luckily, English tea involves a healthy dose of milk, and the temperature on your privates can be described as uncomfortably warm rather than scalding. You do your best to dry off, but there was a surprising amount of tea in the cup. Also, 2 lumps of sugar means that things are already getting sticky. You walk over to the door where Elle disappeared and knock softly. You can hear Elle sobbing.
Please go. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so slow and useless and clumsy. Please just go.
Elle, you're not slow, useless, or clumsy. You're beautiful, wondering. Nah. Excuse me, miss. I was hoping for more to tea. The first one was exhilarating. That's a pretty good line. Don't be so hard. It was just an accident. I feel like this is like almost a little insulting. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it, ma'am. Elle? Sweetie? I don't... Whatever I call it. Her. Whatever. You hear a small laugh interrupting her sobs, and after a few sniffles and cry laughs...
I suppose 1 in 3 isn't too bad. Sorry.
Oh wait,
I
what was
just
the...
needed a few moments.
Can I reread that? Hold on. What did she say? You're not slow, useless, or clumsy. You're beautiful, wonderful, and clumsy. Ah, that is funny. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. I went too far. I just need a few months.
When the thing you fear most will happens, it can really get you down. Oh dear, look at your pants. I didn't burn you, did I?
No, I'm good. It's okay. This isn't tea. Clearly I wet myself. I'll thank you not to draw attention to it. Lol. Elle stares at you in blank silence for a moment. Then she scrunches her nose and giggles loudly. She puts her hands on her face in coy embarrassment.
My word, you are so wonderfully bizarre and interesting. Where does one like you even come from, I wonder? We should throw those into the wash, just so you're not marinating in tea. Hold on, I'll see if there's something I can give you to cover yourself.
Elle disappears for a short time, searching her house, but she returns empty-handed.
I'm afraid I don't have much for pants that will fit you. Here, come here. It might be best if you just wrap a blanket around yourself while I wash your clothes. Here, sit here on the bed and get under the covers and take your pants off.
I thought you'd never ask. If this was all an elaborate ploy, I'm gonna have a word with you. Okay, thank you. Lol. Okay. Elaborate ploy.
Elaborate? I don't get what you mean, but I'm sure it's very funny.
Oh my god. Smiles and turns her back so you can change. Wait, did she know? You remove your personal effects from your pockets. I'm gonna change to the other one. Hold on. I would like a more humorous interaction, please. I thought you'd never ask.
Pardon? Oh, I missed an inside joke or something, didn't I? Pretend I said something really funny or charming, okay?
Alright, fair enough. Elle smiles and turns her back so you can change. You remove your personal effects from your pockets and hand her your pants and underwear. As Elle leaves to throw them in the wash, you wrap a blanket around yourself, in satin, and feel kind of amazing. Elle returns and sits on a bench seat at the foot of her bed.
So, I suppose we should continue our small talk?
Absolutely.
It feels like that was hours ago. I feel almost out of breath. Where should the conversation go from here?
The weather's supposed to turn bad next week, hey? Are these sheets satin? They feel amazing.
Oh, yes they are. And yes, I know. Sometimes when I feel like I should treat myself, I go to sleep without my pajamas. Do you mind if we talk about private things? There's so many things I want to talk about with you.
Sure.
But they're all... my family would call them inappropriate.
And
I'm terrible at making friends, and I'm awful at conversation, and I don't know how to bring things up like this, and...
Hell yeah, let's talk private stuff. Sounds fun. Kiss her. Yeah. Yeah, just kind of break her rambling. You shift closer to her and even ever so slowly lean in to kiss. There's a moment where she stops talking, surprised by your sudden closeness. You hang precariously close, seeking permission. Elle hesitates for a moment. She pulls back. But then she leans in slowly as well and kisses. The two of you softly make out for almost a minute. You gingerly open your mouth and coax her delicate tongue from hers. Okay. When you finish, you lean away and look at her. She stares at you with a dreamy expression and smiles.
I think you're okay with private feelings.
Yep.
I want to ask you some things, but first, I would like you to ask me whatever you want. It'll help me decide what to ask you, so ask me whatever you're comfortable answering. Just to warn you, though, I may chicken out. I'll try not to, though.
Okay. Are you inexperienced? I mean, yeah, she said so. What's your most favorite fantasy? Or is this more like general love? I assume, because like before she was asking us if we had like other experience. Let's save. Let's ask about the fantasy. Oh, whoops.
Oh, this one is sort of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's embarrassing. I think it's sort of intimate. See, because of my narcolepsy, I can't really take baths. There's a chance that if I spend any amount of time in one, I could fall asleep and drown. But I want very badly to take one, so bad that I have fantasized a solution. Someday, I want to take a bath with someone. And if I fell asleep, they would hold me and keep me safe and kiss me in my sleep.
Elle's eyes stare off into the distance and she sighs a long and heavy sigh.
That would be heaven for me. Okay, I would like to ask you some questions now. If that's okay with you.
Okay, but I'm gonna be imagining stuff about the things you've told me. Forgive me if I get distracted. Lol. Elle blushes again, and for a moment she hides her smile behind her hands. After a moment she giggles.
This feels so odd and rude and weird, but I like the feeling. Are you a virgin?
No. Didn't we literally have this exact same conversation before? Like, would you just have, or maybe we did in the other option? No, we literally had this exact same conversation already. Didn't we? Like, she was asking if we had experience, and we're like, yes. Yes, I have. Or something like that. No. Elle blushes and twirls her hair a little, thinking about your response.
That makes sense to me. I mean, you seem like you are not one. In a good way. So next question. Do you think I'm attractive?
No. So next one, do you think I'm attractive?
Like, I know you think I'm pretty, but I mean, like, do you think I'm sexy?
Scale of 1 to 10, you're at. Please let me be your love slave. What? That's a wild response. Confidence is sexy. You are on your way there now. That's a little... That's not, like, very confident. Or, well, it's not very, like, affirmative. You're the most attractive person I've ever met. I can't stop thinking. I think this one's funny. This one's really funny. Hold on. Boop. Yeah, there we go.
Do take this seriously. I'm not sure you can tell, but this is pretty difficult for me. But thank you. Math makes it easier to compare to others. Okay, last question. Are you seeing anyone else right now? I mean, are there other girls or guys?
No, guys. I've decidedly avoided that for now.
That you're with?
I'll tell you, but if it's doubt in your mind that wants to know, don't feed it. You're better than that. But if it's doubt in your mind that wants to know, don't feed it. That's an interesting response.
Oh, you're right. I give a lot of attention to my doubts and fears. And that question, are them being hungry? There are better questions to ask.
What a wild way to avoid the question. Like, are you seeing other people? Well, I mean, don't feed into your bad thoughts. Don't feed into your doubts. That doesn't answer the question.
Sorry.
What a
I know
dodge.
those questions are odd, but I've been so sheltered all my life. I feel like I've been in a birdcage, a round one with no hiding spots, hanging in the middle of the room. And every moment I spend with you, I feel that cage open just a bit. All this time we've spent together, it's meant so much to me. Everything about you is so alluring to me. You make me want to pull pranks on my brother, to drink wine, to drink beer, to mix them together and drink them anyway. The last few weeks, I've wanted to wear mismatched socks.
Is beer and wine, is like mixing, is that a good mix? I don't usually like beer, but like other alcohols maybe. I wonder how that would taste.
Every single thing that my family has controlled about me, I want to smash it and throw it in the bin. You have made me excited and hopeful and powerful. My family would never let me date. And now, I want to choose who I love. I want to choose who I'm with. I want you. So, will you go steady with me? What's the right expression?
I think that's the right expression, isn't it? Go steady? I mean, kinda. Just ignore the other, like, 4+ girls that I'm also dating. Just ignore that. I mean, I don't know. Games like this, usually it's very, you know, you have to balance your time very well. And it's like, no one's being ignored, you know? Anyway. I can't tell, I just can't. Anyway. Save. Do you kiss again? I don't know, she talked a lot. I feel like the response when she goes on a long ramble is just to kiss her. Which is funny. You lean over and begin to kiss her. She raises her hand and softly places them on your cheek. Kisses grow more and more passionate as she hesitantly begins to French kiss. Oh, damn. Innocent awkwardness to it. Even every moment you feel she doesn't quite know what to do with her hands or her tongue or both, or with you. Pulls back for a moment.
Is this okay? Are you, enjoying this?
More. She allows you to answer a question by kissing her. Sighs and relaxes. Everything about her soft. Press against her, feeling the warmth. Stops to catch her breath. Gently touches your cheek.
I want you.
Ella takes your hand for a moment and says,
I think I might. Listen, if I fall asleep, and if...
Suddenly, Elle gets a distant look, her eyes become immediately drowsy, and she falls asleep. You sit back for a moment, you're not sure what to do. You start by gently tickling her rib, then her foot. Sure enough, she doesn't rouse. You're not sure how long you have until she wakes. What do you do? Search for clues? Hell yeah. You quietly get up from her bed and begin to search her house. A quick search of the house yields several things of note, but you're not sure you have time to check them all. In her bedroom, you find her diary along with a stack of papers marked urgent and confidential. In the living room, you find a safe behind a picture frame. It looks decently high-tech, but doable. What do you do? Papers. Go back and wait for Elle? Nah. Check the papers. As quietly and delicately as you can, you remove the papers and her diary from the drawer and sit to read them. Quickly scan her diary to see if there's anything important. There are a lot of recent entries about you. Some talk about how kind and interesting you are. Some of them talk about how nice your butt is. Nice. One entry that just has the word intimacy and marriage underlined. Most of the earlier entries before you came to town seem unimportant. Elle complains about Dorian a few times, a few that praise Bonnibel's cookies. There's one entry that describes a dream Elle had where she and Bonnibel kissed. Yo. Seems to have liked it, but found it confusing. Diary only goes back a year, so you move on to the papers. Inside the sealed folder, you find a number of medical records, appear to be related to Elle's narcolepsy. It seems Elle has taken a number of different medications to manage her symptoms. She also has seen a number of specialists. You find a referral from one doctor to another, apparently with a slightly different specialty. The oldest among these doctors actually appears to contain more of a psychological assessment from when Elle was very young, only 5 or 6. At the top of his report it says, in concurrence with reported symptoms and detailed unearthings during psychological evaluation, it is the conclusion of the panel that patient Reed Eleanor suffers from, not from type 1, but type 2 narcolepsy. Ooh. Found fourth secret. Symptoms are consistent with severe neurological trauma as results from a blow to the head. Whoa. It is the opinion of the panel that the step sibling, which incited the injury, Reed Dorian, oh shit, should be temporarily removed from habitating the same environment as patient Reed. Oh, damn. Additional notes, trauma is consistent with blunt force trauma. The instrument used was likely a hammer or a baseball bat. Oh, shit. You slide the paper aside and see another report underneath. Although E. Reed and D. Reed are not blood siblings, they seem to share a strong familial bond. Frequently of D. Reed's behavior incidents have decreased by half since. Just then, Elle begins to stir. You quickly return the documents to their folders, replacing them in their drawers, and sit down next to Elle before she comes to. For a moment, Elle is confused. Her eyes dart around and blink unseeingly. Then recognition returns to her eyes, and she smiles and whispers.
You waited.
And she begins to kiss you again.
Wait. If we keep going, we're going to...
How about I brush your hair for you? We can stop if you want. I'm happy just being here. Yeah, let's brush. Elle sits up and locks her eyes with you with a loving expression. She gets you a comb and then relaxes against you. You start to gently stroke her hair, then the comb gliding smoothly through her delicate locks. She giggles happily as her eyes fall shut.
Thank you. You're incredible.
Finally, only 10 minutes later, she's asleep. You quietly let yourself out, grabbing your pants from the washing machine, and head out the front door. Outside, it begins to rain. The birds are all gone from the branches, hiding now. The rain plays a soft melody on the roof of your car, and the drive home is rather dreamlike. Cool. Not perfect, but it's pretty good. Alrighty. Wasn't a dream, was it? Nope. You and I kissed. Incredible. Think I'm falling. Hope we can see each other. I'll message again. Cool. Lovely. Alright, let's go here. We did everything well, I think. Cool. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, I gotta get rid of some of these notes. Okay. Brother, break heart, right out father. Okay. Let's go. The quiet night as you're driving to the restaurant, there's a weird humidity in the air, but the breeze off the ocean is strangely cold. A few drops of water on your windshield suggest the weather might have secret plans for you. But for now, the clouds stay silent. As you round a corner, a car passes you in the opposite lane. You catch a glimpse in your rearview mirror of the car doing a 180 turn and following you. You get a bad feeling. You turn down a side road just to see if they follow you, and it does. The car takes the same turn and seems to increase speed. You hit the gas, looking for a good place to turn back, when suddenly you see flashing lights and hear a siren. The car behind you, it turns out, is a ghost car. Blares the sirens only for a moment, but keeps its light on. You pull over it on the shoulder and wait. The police car pulls up behind you, but the cop didn't exit the car for a long time. Finally, after almost 5 minutes of the police car looming behind you, you see the doors open. Out steps Fumi, and also an officer in a much fancier uniform than you expect. You only get a split second to look at the officer before he taps your window. The man is obviously much older than Fumi and of Asian ancestry. Oh, is it Iroh's dad? I think. His name tag says S. Kawasawa. Kawase.
Good evening.
Or something.
Do you know why I pulled you over?
Good evening, officer. I have no idea. Was it the speeding? I bet it was the speeding. It's always the speeding. I have no idea.
It's a small legal matter. I'm sure we can clear it up. Take a look back there. You see my partner? That's Detective Suehanda. I understand the two of you know one another.
Oh yeah, Fumi and I are very well acquainted. You could say that. I have a feeling the stop isn't about traffic. Very well acquainted.
Yeah, that's my understanding too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Just a couple of quick questions, and we'll get you on your way.
Alright.
Do you know a young woman by the name of Cassie Caprice?
Yeah, we're good friends. Do I say that? I am concerned. Yeah, we're good friends.
I see. That's good to hear. That girl could use some friends with her best interests at heart.
Mm-hmm.
She had a rough past. I'd hate to see her life turn upside down again.
Prince of Bel-Air style. Also, I'm guessing this is not Iroh's dad. So, unless it is. But I don't think it is. But maybe it is.
You must be pretty popular with the ladies around town, yes?
Very popular with the ladies, officer.
According to witnesses, you've been seen around town with one Mio Faro.
Yep.
Oh, and also our city's most eligible millionaire, Elle Reed.
Yep.
Are both of these women friends of yours too?
This is the strangest traffic stop ever. Yes, I know them. I also remember a night of passion with your detective over there. Do you have a point? I mean, he's been pretty good so far. Yeah, your point?
Actually, that's an interesting admission. And an even more interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know about you, but I'm beginning to notice a pattern.
Sure.
Do you know a woman by the name of Miss Alison Desiree Kitagawa?
Allison?
And are you aware that she and Miss Cassie Caprice are involved in the transport and distribution of illegal narcotics?
Oh, somewhat. This is starting to sound a bit entrapment-y. That's quite the accusation. About 10 miles per hour over the speed limit. That's about 100 fine, right? That's quite the accusation.
And that doesn't answer my question.
Nope.
Listen carefully. I'll lay it all out for you.
Sure.
You're on your way to a date. Yes?
Yep.
You're meeting a Miss
Oh.
Kawase tonight. Is that correct?
Oh shit, it is her dad. Yes.
Good. Honesty. That's what I like to see.
Mm-hmm.
I've got witnesses that puts you around town with Miss Caprice.
Yeah.
As well as some interesting security footage from the mall. I've also gotten some first-hand accounts that you've been seeing Miss Kawase.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the two of you are quite intimate.
Uh-huh.
Ring a bell?
You're Saji Kawase, Iroh's father. More than just one, it's ringing the whole bell tower. Yeah, you're her father. So you seem a little too connected to this whole story, buddy.
Why, yes, that's right. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Generally, we're more careful with this information, But I feel like maybe it'll help you make the right decision here tonight.
Uh-huh, and what would that be?
Miss Caprice is a CI, a criminal informant. She's helping us with a case.
Oh.
Big one. Not a big fish in her net.
Oh, that's good.
Maybe you're close to getting scooped in that net. Maybe you're not. But here's what I know for sure.
Uh-huh.
Starting tonight, you're going to stay away from my daughter.
And why would I do that?
You're going to break things off with her. Let her down gently. And you're going to leave town. Or I'm going to bring Miss Caprice in. Hit her with trafficking, grand larceny, break and enter, possession with intent to distribute. It's a long list. Maybe a few things fall onto you too.
You have no idea what you're doing. I'm trying to help Iroh.
I don't like repeating myself. So I'll try to make this really clear. Whatever little game you're playing with my family, it's over. The consequences are literally life and death. Now tell me you understand, or here's where things begin to go bad.
I'm down for a bad time. You're making a mistake. I'll break things off with Iroh. I ain't doing that shit. You're making a mistake. Officer Kawasawa pauses for a moment. He rubs the end of his chin contemplatively for a long time.
Well, I think that's all I need.
Officer Kawase nods his head, and you hear Fumi yell from the passenger side of your car.
Hands on the steering wheel!
What? Before you can react or resist, Officer Kawasawa smashes your window, pulls your door open, and drags you out. Damn. You're tossed and pepper sprayed, and the two officers haul you into the car in handcuffs. Through the pain of the pepper spray, you manage to overhear Officer Kawasawa put out an APB for Cassie. Your personal effects are seized, and you're thrown into the drunk tank without a phone call. The night passes slowly, and you're not told what comes of Cassie. Bruh. Wait, I get to go home? What? During the middle of the night, you hear someone knock loudly on your front door. You hear Quill eep.
This is the police! Detective Fumi, SPD. Open up.
You rush to the front door. I thought I was arrested.
You've got big troubles, partner. I've got a body in the morgue.
Who died? What?
You to it. Look at this picture. Can you explain to me why a girl would go surfing after a shark warning had been called? Because let me tell you, the only one happy about it is the shark.
Thrill-seeking gone wrong is my guess.
Thrill-seeking? Are you joking? This girl practically gift-wrapped herself to be eaten by an apex predator.
Uh-huh. I've seen her try to do worse.
You're coming with me. I'm not letting you out of my sight until I get answers.
Fumi takes you downtown to confirm Iroh's identity and the failure of your quest. God damn. Do I lie to him? I gotta figure out how to get around this guy. Are you sure you want to load this save? Yeah. Are both of these friends of yours? Do I not tell him anything? I feel like maybe? I don't know. Frick. Bruh, this fucking cop dads are the worst. Ugh. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Okay. No information. I have no idea. Good evening. I have no idea.
It's
Fumi and I are very well acquainted. I have a feeling this stuff isn't about traffic. I do know your cop friend. I think I'd better not say anything else.
Yeah, we can play things that way if you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
But I would recommend you keep your ears open for this next part.
Sure.
Listen carefully. I'll lay it all out for you.
Mm-hmm.
You're on your way to a date. Yes? You're meeting a Miss Iro Kawase tonight. Is that correct?
I will not say anything.
I'll take that as a yes.
You can't fucking do that.
I've got witnesses that put you around town with Miss Caprice. As well as some interesting security footage from the mall.
I don't remember what that would have been. I'm pretty sure that's just us, like, hanging out or whatever.
I've also gotten some first-hand accounts that you've been seeing Miss Kawase.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently.
Ring a bell. Okay, there's no dodging this.
Why, yes.
You're Iroh's father.
That's right.
I understand.
Good. That's good. I was hoping that's how you would see it.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Good. Looks to Detective Fumi and nods. We're done here. Turns to leave. Fumi sticks her head into the passenger window. Whispers urgently.
I don't know what all this personal garbage is between you and the chief, and I don't care. I still got your back. But don't screw up my investigation. I'll contact you soon.
Fumi, the fucking... this fucker. Fumi walks back to the police car, sound of her heels. Moment later, ghost car. If you hurry. A little later, blah, blah. Okay. Drive to the restaurant. Continue your drive to the restaurant, suddenly conscious of every other car on the road that might be following you. After a short drive, you get to the restaurant and park. Just as you're opening your car door, a motorcycle suddenly drives up beside you and parks. Even with her helmet on, you recognize Iroh. She's wearing a bike jacket and cute dress.
Hey! I saw you pulling in. I was doing laps around the block to kill time.
It's such a cute dress, damn it.
So, how are you doing?
I just had a weird encounter with a cop.
Oh, blah. Cops suck.
Mm-hmm.
I had one pull me over once because I didn't have my seatbelt on. Bear in mind, I was on a motorcycle. I'm glad you made it, though. I've been looking forward to tonight. Anyway, let's go.
Iroh reaches over for your hand. Take her hand and kiss it. Do I hesitate? Do I just break it immediately? Hesitate. Iroh notices immediately that you don't reach for hers and pulls it back. For a brief moment, there's a confusion and concern on her face, but she shakes her head and gives you a snarky smile.
What? You think I'm gonna bite? That's for later, dummy.
Inside the restaurant, the atmosphere is intimate and warm. Live music is playing somewhere, and the smell of garlic and butter fills the room. The maitre d' takes your name and immediately instructs you to follow them to your table. Iroh follows you. But her eyes are wandering around the rest of the room, taking it in.
Wow. You know, I've never eaten here before. I'm more of a kale salad at home kind of gal.
Do I just treat it normally until I'm, like, not supposed to? Like, it feels weird to just ignore the whole thing with her dad.
Everything looks expensive.
It's my treat, don't worry. It's my treat, don't worry about it.
Alright, but I'm warning you now. I already decided that today was a cheat day, so I might be a bit pricier than you were expecting. Oh, do you think they have caviar? I don't know what it is, but I've always wanted to try some.
After the two of you are seated, you notice that Iroh is staring at you with a dreamy smile. When you look back, there's a moment where she just smiles and grows a little abashed. She blushes and laughs nervously to herself.
Hey, so there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about. About the other day, at the beach house.
That was fun. I've been thinking about the sound you made when someone licks you. What? That's a weird statement. That was fun.
Oh, wow. That's not doing it justice. It was mind-blowing. It was like not eating all day and coming home to the smell of bread baking. I didn't realize how hungry I was. How much I needed... Well, how much I needed that thing you did with your tongue.
Lol.
And I need to ask you, did you want... more? I mean, do you want to be more than friends?
Iroh, I can't. It's not gonna work out. I want you more than anything. You know I don't live here. I'm going home in a week. I want you more than anything. I can't. It's not gonna work out. Nah, don't break it like that. I want you more than anything. Fidgets in her seat. You can feel she's getting a surge of adrenaline because she reaches over and squeezes your hand with surprising strength.
I want you so badly. I know that when summer ends, you'll be heading home. But other than my brother, there's nothing holding me here in Sabrosa. I've always dreamed of packing up everything on my motorcycle and hitting the open road.
Oh, damn.
So maybe when the summer's over, maybe I come with you.
Oh, damn.
And it might work, and it might not, and whatever. But I'm excited to try.
Man, that sounds awesome.
What do you say? Do you want to see where this goes?
I want to see if this works. I need to think about it. I can't do it. We can't be together. Small, sharp gasp escapes Iroh's throat. In the span of one agonizing moment, across her features, you see confusion, concern, and finally pain.
Please. I know things will be hard, but is it me? You don't want me? Did I push you away?
We can't be together. I'm so sorry. I'm not who I say I am, everything you know about. No, I'm sorry.
No, I need more than that. I deserve more than that.
You do.
Just tell me the truth. Why don't you want me?
Your father forbid me. My friend's life depends on it. Your father.
What did you
forbid
say?
me.
My father forbids you from seeing me. And you're just doing what he says?
A burning rage comes to Iroh's eyes. She stands and slams her palm on the table. The other restaurant patrons are startled into silence, and they look over to watch the commotion.
Well, here's a little piece of information you need to know about my father.
He is actually blackmailing he's blackmailing Cassie, who is helping their investigation. Which is fucking crazy. What a fucking loser detective.
Since you're just doing what he wants anyway.
Or chief or whatever.
I hate my father. My father is a cruel, heartless, selfish son of a bitch. He's only ever brought me misery.
Damn, she has a lot of opinions about this.
It's all his fault. All the worst things in my life are his fault.
Damn.
And I never want to hear from either of you ever again!
Jeez. Iroh walks to your end of the table. She begins to sob. With a frustrated scream, she decks you in the face. You sprawl to the floor. She is surprisingly strong, and the punch blasts you senseless for a few moments. When the haze clears, the restaurant's waiters are helping you to your feet. You look around, not seeing Iroh, and rush for the entrance. You're just in time to see Iroh speeding off on her motorcycle. The chances of you pursuing her in your rental car are non-existent. You stand in silence for some time. One of the waiters offers to call you an ambulance, but you decline. As you walk back to your car in heavy silence, you spot a police car parked across the parking lot. It flashes its light for a moment, then goes dark and drives off. Fuck that guy. The drive home is quiet, and although a sense of doom hangs over you, you feel as though things are not yet over. Could I have done that better? I feel like I could have done that better. Lukewarm. Okay. Let's see. No, I need the money. I need monies. You hear children play outside in the rain. The storm comes and goes in waves, but the puddles stay. Makes you feel better for some reason. Cool. You awaken Quill is laying in your arms, tells you that she got chilly. You're a good meat blanket. Then she bounds happily out of your room. Okay. Cool. Hello. Heard on the news, storm's supposed to calm down. Feel very much like taking a walk. Cooped up a bit and I have new umbrella. Simply begging for a chance to impress. If you feel similarly, please feel free to meet me at the park. My umbrella is big enough for two. Face hurts from smiling, blah blah blah. Okay, so she's at the park. Iroh. Hey. It's me. Yeah. About the other night. Uh-huh. Things got really out of control. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to say it yet. Except for the punching part. I'm sorry about that. Really sorry I was out of line. Everything else. Mm-hmm. I need some time to sort it out. Please don't try to find me. I need time alone. Blame your father, dude. Bye. I mean, she does, but like, I mean, I was honest with her. Hey, you gotta make this fast. The event with Ella, the park is a trap. Cool. 65 suave. I think I have that. Important event with Mio tonight. Bring cash and open mind. Gotta run. Literally. Ew. Okay. Is he still here?
Hey, can I get a thumbs up?
Oh, what the? Okay.
Right on.
Money.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Elle's final secret is the hardest to see. The goddesses won't let us cheat. Even me.
Oh, damn. Okay. Interesting. So is that like, there is no hint?
You know what? You must be causing quite a stir to wind up getting a fortune like that.
Huh.
You know what?
Wait, what?
I'm gonna refund you your money. I might need to invest in a stronger crystal ball. That wasn't very helpful at all.
Oh, damn. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll take it. Ooh, alright. Let's do a separate save here. Go to park. As you arrive, rain begins to let up a little bit. Dark storm shroud gives way to swaths of meandering. Step out of the car, see Ella waiting on a park bench. Pink parasol, blah blah blah.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm so happy you had time for a walk today. The company is rather wonderful. I find it's quite challenging having an engaging conversation with just yourself. Also, people tend to stare. How are you today?
Wow, I don't know what it is, but you look sorta sparkling today.
Oh.
Elle blushes and turns away slightly. She curls a finger in her hair, smiles abashedly.
Well, of all the things that could be any particular day, sparkly is probably one of my favorites. Shall we walk? Or stroll? I think I would prefer stroll.
Elle bends her elbow, offering you to take it. Blah, two of you stroll the park for a short while. When you're around the corner and see Dimitri from the coffee shop. Ooh.
Ah, my friends, please come to me. Bring me your happy faces, for I would like to pour coffee in them. Haha.
Hello, Dimitri. How are you today?
Oh, Miss L, I am so wonderful, and even more so now that you have strolled in my path. But wait, what is this? Perhaps Dimitri is interrupting a special moment. The two of you are, how do we say, lovers?
Elle suddenly freezes in surprise and shock. She grips your arm tighter, but you see the color drain from her face, clearly embarrassed.
Oh, well, you see, Dimitri.
Now Elle's face turns a bright shade of red and seems to grow redder with each moment. Is Dimitri one of the bad ones? Is he a baddie? Or bad guy? I mean, he's a baddie, but is he like one of the ones trying to hurt us? There's certainly much to love about Elle, but I wouldn't say we're close. I would say we're closer to sweethearts right now. Elle gasps slightly at your words, which seem to shake her out of her self-conscious panic attack.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me. I did not mean to use such a powerful term. So often I am calling everyone lovers. My customers, my plumber, my banker.
Elle hugs your arm tight to herself and smiles serenely at Dimitri.
Yes, Dimitri. Love is a strong word, but I look forward to saying it someday.
Aha, yes, Miss L. We all do. And may we all find it someday.
Yo.
Here, have 2 samples of the best coffee in the park. Drink it and enjoy life.
Is it the super brew? You and Elle take the drinks. Elle clings to you warmly for the whole trip. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Damn, there's not much to do. Let's go do coffee. Sure. As you approach the Queen Bee, you can already hear Dimitri chanting your arrival from the inside. Are we doing another date? Seeing as it's not very busy, the situation has the ingredients for another Teach Lotus to flirt. As if on cue, as soon as you enter, Dimitri announces it is so. Wait, did we have an afternoon thing? Wait. No, Cassie is in the evening. Oh no, but so is Mio. Shit. Dimitri announces it, so...
Ah, my friend, you have returned. And today, I think, is the perfect opportunity for Lotus to get some more practice in.
Dimitri, no! I'm putting a stop to this before it gets started again. I feel like I've only just now finished blushing from last time.
All the more reason that now is the right time. Haha.
I'm sure our friend is very busy and just wants a coffee for a ride home.
Honestly, I'm here for more for this than the coffee nowadays.
So be it. Let them decide. Cyrano,
I always have time.
Do you have time for another Lotus lesson? Yes, the perfect response.
How do I let myself get talked into these things?
All right. This time, let us mix up the formula a little bit. This time, I will compete with
Oh wait, didn't we do this?
flirt with the customer.
Oh. I thought we already did this. I guess we haven't. Okay. Let's see. Cookie. Go for it. Yay. Laugh it off. Heck yeah.
One order.
Let's go. Brainiac, you boost your tech savvy to 50. Let's go. Achievement. Hey. Hello. I'm gonna be doing a stream tonight. What? If you're feeling up to it, I'd like you to watch, just so everything is out in the open. I want you to see me. You don't have to. I'll send a link. But, bruh. Wait, how can they... Oh. Oh, tonight. As in... Okay. Alright, thank God. Okay. Let's go to Cassie. Okay. I was worried. Drive up to the mall to pick up Cassie after she insists last minute that she needs to get her hair done. Luckily, it's not very busy, and you find a loading zone to park in temporarily while you wait for her. Surprisingly, she steps out of the front entrance just as you pull up, and for a moment you don't recognize her. Obviously somewhat self-conscious, Cassie walks over to the car with her hands folded in front of her. She looks amazing.
Good evening. You the carriage I sent for?
She looks exactly the same. Wow, you look amazing. Thought we should hurry. Beautiful as always, but breathtaking in particular.
Oh gosh, you're gonna make me blush. You really know how to make a girl feel wanted. You know that?
I try my best.
Well, I'm starved. It's been a coffee and gummy bear kind of day. I need protein stat!
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna find that at a winery, but okay. The drive out to the winery is pleasant, although the weather has been rainy recently. Today the air is clear and brisk. Cassie puts on a few songs she wants you to listen to and sings along. A lot of classic rock and trashy pop songs. At one point, she leans way over to smell your cheek. She then compliments your deodorant and gives you a smooch. She finds that particularly funny and laughs for the last 6 or 7 minutes of the drive. When you arrive at the winery, it's much more chill than usual. There are no fancy parties, and the small restaurant has set up tables throughout the vineyard for extra ambience. Ooh, damn. As you're escorted to your table, Cassie appears nervous.
Good lord, look at this place tonight. I got everything all fancy tonight. Look at the lights. Hey, listen, I just wanted to say thanks for taking me out again. I know our last date had its bumps, but you're a real trooper for sticking with me.
I'm mostly looking for a reason to dress up and show off the goods. It was my pleasure, Cassie. I enjoy every moment we spend together. I assume either of these will work, right? Mostly looking for a reason to dress up.
I knew it! I'm just a bit of arm candy for you to accessorize with. Well, either way, you look smoking hot yourself. So as long as those muscly arms find their way around me at some point, it's gonna be a good night.
I would hope so. The two of you sit and a waiter pours you each some wine. You can tell Cassie is somewhat uncomfortable as she fidgets and pulls at her own hair. She notices you noticing her and stops. She immediately has a sheepish look.
I'm sorry, I'm just so worried about doing something wrong or saying something rude. When I was really young, my Nona took me out to a real fancy place and told me I could order anything I wanted. So I decided to order pizza. Cause, you know, pizza, it's flippin' great. But when I said it, she gasped super loud and the waiter laughed at me. And then they both gave me lectures on how that's not the kind of food you order at fancy places. The other night, when I joked about ordering cheeseburgers, well, that was my sorry attempt to be charming and mischievous.
It was good. And also they should have fancy pizzas. I think those are called calzones. But yeah, they should have those at fancy restaurants. I agree.
I swear I'm developing a complex now. Fancy places make me nervous.
Don't be nervous. You're beautiful, sharp, ferocious, and utterly charming. Cassie goes quiet for a moment, a soft blush coming to her cheeks. You notice she twirls her hair a little and looks away, a bashful look you've never really seen before.
What are you trying to do to me over here? You're gonna make me blush redder than a radish. Jeez, Lou. You're sweet. And quite observant, I must say. We'd better make with some small talk before I hyperventilate or something.
So how is work going? I know she didn't acquire your dress tonight as usual. How's Alice D doing? Let me save. Who's Alice D? I don't even... Oh, yeah. That Alice. No, she didn't acquire your dress tonight as usual.
You may be observant that I wasn't a complete piece of trash just before our date started.
I mostly noticed you didn't even dress up, but yeah.
Well, thanks for noticing. I've been trying to clean up my act a bit. Get off the naughty list. Of course I'm doing it to impress someone. I'm hoping they find me more attractive and do things with me in bed. See this eye? It's winking. I'm winking at you.
I see that. I'm just impressed. You clean up good. You like me, haha. And by the way, I noticed a lot more than that. I'm actually still looking. Oh, hell yeah. That's charming as hell. Let's save over that. Cassie pulls her menu over her mouth, looking around to see if anyone heard you before pointing an accusatory finger at you.
You behave yourself. You're supposed to look more quietly. Although I would like to point out that this isn't all for window shopping. I'm fully expecting you to get your fingerprints on the glass later. Now behave yourself.
Will do.
I wonder if they have good Prosecco here.
What is Prosecco? How's work going? Do I want to ask that? Is that a question I really want to ask? Sure.
Not great. Things have actually been pretty tense lately. Apparently, there's been extra heat on the higher-ups. Too much attention on them from the wrong people. Luckily, not much of that reaches down to me. I'm just a pretty face doing my job. Now, if I was a ladder climber like Liliana, I'd be feeling the burn for sure.
She's the gal I saw you with outside the cafe, right? What is her deal? Do you think someone might be, what's the term, snitching? These are all good questions. Yeah, what's her deal?
What, like, is she available?
No.
You maybe want me to give you her number so you can hit her up for a booty call sometime?
No.
Calm yourself. You're getting that, oh shit, Cassie's getting heated, look.
I mean, I was a little bit, yes, but mostly I thought you were, I knew it was fine.
I don't know how to say this. She's in charge of my little team around here. I treat her like dirt, but that's just because she's rude as a cat with its ass stuck in a tin can. Tough bitch, though. I saw her break a dude's nose. With her nose.
Damn.
A waiter's sure taking their time.
They sure are. How's Alice D?
Oh god, that girl. She's fine. Literally made of stone. Nothing gets under her skin. Liliana so much as growls at me, and I'm in a whirling dervish of anger and contempt all day. But last week, Alice literally gets robbed at knife point, and she's laughing about it an hour later. She's made of stern stuff, only it's also really soft. Because, I mean, let's face it.
Cassie raises her hands, mimicking two vast orbs in front of her chest.
She was asking about you, by the way.
Lol. Two of you are friends, right? I mean, if things don't work with us, I was gonna ask. Lol. I can't tell if you two are tied or just colleagues. That's a better way to phrase it.
Colleague is a $5 word to describe our working relationship. We're accomplices. By the way, if this is some wacky way to inquire if I'd be down with a threesome with you two, the answer is no. Although I can assure you she would be. With bells and ropes and whatever Quasimodo bullshit you want to throw in.
How are bells used?
I'm way too vanilla
well.
for the likes of her.
I won't ask too
Waiter's
much.
sure taking their time.
Well, yeah, bring me back to your place.
I don't know.
Oh, God. Wrong button.
I mean, I could ask
I have a schedule?
same.
Oh, shit. I've had this information the entire time? Damn, I didn't know. Okay, well, that's helpful. I don't have to write all this down. God damn. I've been writing that stuff down. I didn't know I didn't have to. God damn. That's very cool. Okay. Anyway.
My place is just, well, I feel like it maybe tells a little bit too much about me. It's hard to deny you're not trashy when you bring people back to your trash nest, you know?
Sure. The waitress returns to take your order. Cassie immediately becomes more nervous, pulling at her hair again. You got this, girl. Cassie looks over at you, seemingly in surprise. She lets out a chuckle and rolls her shoulders, trying to relieve tension. You place your order, and Cassie takes a deep breath.
Beg your pardon, sir. I'm not very good at reading French. But some of this looks more Italian than French, so now I'm second-guessing what I'm reading. Can you tell me what the Neapolitan Margarita Esposito is?
The waiter tells her it's a flatbread margarita prepared in a wood fire oven in the Naples tradition.
It's a fancy pizza.
Yeah, I knew there was fancy pizzas. Cassie looks to her menu for a moment stunned, then she bursts into laughter.
Oh my god!
The waiter looks surprised and somewhat stunned. They look at you, break into roaring laughter too. The waiter fidgets a little uncomfortably, but waits for the two of you to finish. Before she's finished, Cassie raises from her spot and walks over to you. She now is laughing so hard that there are tears in her eyes. She places her hand on her chest with each enormous breath. When she reaches your side of the table, she leans in and gingerly kisses you. Oh damn. Her fingers, recently manicured, caress the sides of your head, and her kiss is soft and warm and full of life. Finally, her laugh abating, she sits back in her seat.
Oh god, I can't believe it!
Isn't the waiter still here?
I beg your pardon, good sir. That was a bit of an inside joke.
Indeed.
I would very much like to order your fancy pizza.
The waiter smiles broadly, writing it down, and reminds you that the vineyard is for joy and romance. He scoots off, and Cassie raises her glass.
Here's to joy and romance, I guess.
Here's to you. That's fucking... I feel like just saying cheers works, doesn't it? Cheers. Cassie takes a large sip, then deliberately dabs tears off of her face with her impressive nails. The dinner goes well. Cassie raves over the fancy pizza and calls it God's gift to the world. At one point, soft music begins to play on the speakers hidden in the vines. Cassie sighs happily. Dude, I want to go to a vineyard now. Can I go to a vineyard? This seems awesome. It's just like you eat outside with all these like vines and stuff. This seems awesome. What a cool place. Oh, hell yeah.
This is the most romantic junk I've ever seen, and I want to have the full experience.
Raise and extend your hand.
I warn you, I'm wearing 2 left heels.
Oh, damn.
If I step on you, those heels are sharp. They're going straight through.
You and Cassie stand cheek to cheek and dance. The song is soft and slow, and the fabric of Cassie's dress feels unworldly in your hands.
This is so nice. I wish this is how it always was. Look at me. You're turning me soft. And I'm letting you. 'Cause it's nice.
Yeah. I didn't do anything. I was just nice to a pretty girl.
Now see, that just proves my point.
Hmm.
How was someone not supposed to fall for someone else when that's the way they talk to them?
Cassie goes quiet for a while, and you catch out of the corner of your eye that she's holding a sad gaze as you dance. After a few moments, just as you're considering to say something, she whispers something.
Can I tell you why? Why I'm not soft? It's not a happy story.
You can tell me anything. Save it then. For now, you can just be happy. I mean, you can tell me anything. It's not like demanding or forcing. So, yeah.
That's good. Because I want to tell you something I've never told anyone. The house I grew up in wasn't a happy place.
Yeah.
I won't bore you with too many details. My mom had a lot of problems, and my stepdad was a drinker. Don't worry, he didn't put his hands on me or nothing, but he sure didn't like me.
Yeah.
Even when I was 7, I was full of fire and brimstone, and I let him have it. We used to scream at each other so late and so long that the cops would drop by to break it up. Our nearest neighbors were almost 1,000 feet from us. We were loud! Anyway, I started getting into trouble in and out of school. Started skipping school. Started hanging around bad people. And my stepdad, well, he had had enough. He kicked me out. I spit in his face and he clocked me good. I had a black eye for a month. But I gave him one too before I ran off. So as far as I'm concerned, I came out ahead in that fight.
That sucks. I'm sure it was just a phase and you evened out into a fancy gal. I wouldn't quite say that. That sucks.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't even compare. Anyway, I was out on my ass with no money, no place, no nothing. So I left the boonies and came to town, looking for a place to go. And that's when I met Mel. Mel found me in a bus station, stealing quarters out of the candy machines and chasing off the animals, offering me $5 for a good time. She took me in and fed me pizza. It was good pizza. Kinda stale, but you know, pizza.
Very quiet. But
Mel was older than me. I think she was 40. But she lived on the streets and did her best to help anyone she could stay warm and dry. She was good people. Like you.
the sound of it, I would not compare to her. I'm lazy and spoiled. Talking about her in the past tense. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting to that part. I bunked at Mel's place for almost 4 years. She made sure I never ended up in some pimp's menagerie or doing hard drugs under the overpass for an escape. She was my guardian angel. And one day, there was a lump right here.
Cassie pokes you in the chest just beneath your left nipple.
And then my guardian angel got really sick.
Stay quiet.
And then Mel needed a whole lot of help. See, that lump wasn't what you'd call the OG cancer. It was part of a gang. Breast, pelvis, rib. Things went from bad to worse real fast. And just the ride to the hospital alone took all the money she had. And she was just about making up her mind not to fight it when I told her not to worry. If she fought, I'd fight too. If she hung in there, I would figure out the money. I'd look after her, take care of her, and make her soup and change her diapers if I needed to. Because I loved her so much. So I did. I found the money and got a house already. Put ramps in and bars near the toilet and everything.
Cassie stops for a moment. A wild and desperate sadness flutters inside of her, and suddenly pours out in a sob.
And then she died anyway! She died! Only 5 weeks later! Her hair didn't even fall out! I already had wigs for her to wear! She was just gone! I didn't even see her that day. It got suddenly bad overnight.
What do you even... Man, this is so much more character development than you get from, like, the clicker game. Damn. Holder? Maybe? I don't know. Cassie sobs into your chest for a while, her whole body shuddering with the effort.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was gonna... I haven't cried about this in years. I didn't expect it all to come back and hit so hard. But I've never told another person all this out loud. Anyway, I was left without anywhere to go and a pretty big bill to settle. The hospital was going to return a bunch of it, but then they would have looked into where it came from in the first place, and...
Yeah.
Well, I didn't get the money from no guardian angel, I'll tell you that.
Why'd you tell me all this? You got it from your current employer? Yeah, probably. Right?
Yeah, you got it. Bit of a get paid first, work later sort of arrangement. I owe a lot of money to these people, and I can't skip town or else... Well, let's just say they have their own way of collecting debts. I just wanted you to know. I trust you, and I guess I wanted you to know what was going on. Why I made some of my decisions. You know? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess. And if you think any less of me for any of this, I hope maybe seeing more of the picture will explain some of it.
Yeah.
I just needed someone to tell. You're just the charming person who decided to drop into my life. Like an angel.
Like an angel. Thank you for telling me. I'm glad to know you better. I don't feel like that's a bad response.
Spoken like the warrior poet you are.
After a long dance in each other's arms, a new song pops on with a bit of a swing and wakes Cassie from the dreamy stupor.
Oh, whoa! Look at the time! We've been awkwardly making circles for a while now. I should get home. I've got a meeting tonight, an important one. Can we split?
Yeah. I'll settle up. About that, it looks like I didn't bring enough cash.
Awesome.
Nah.
I'll meet you at the car. I've gotta check my makeup.
Nice. Cassie is quiet for most of the ride home. She stares out the window at the sky, which has become once more clouded, as the forecast mentioned.
It's gonna be a bad storm this year. I get this feeling in my knees. The worse it is, the worse the storm will be. I'm gonna be one wise-ass witch in the woods someday. I promise you that.
Hell yeah. When you arrive at her place, an apartment above the pizzeria, Cassie looks at you with a strange expression of sadness and desire. She leans over to her her cat seat and kisses you. She rubs the side of her thumb along your jawline, and for a moment she's your entire world. When she finishes, she looks to you and smiles, and then she frowns.
Might be best for us to break up.
What? That's a weird way to invite me in for, you know, canoodling. That is a very weird way to do that, because definitely this is not how this is gonna end up. Cassie laughs lightly, but loses her smile quickly.
That would be really great. But things are getting hot on my end. People I work for, they're taking a closer look at the people around us. And I'm afraid there's some stuff they're gonna find out about me that'll make me unemployable. Everyone is not in the game. There's a good chance of getting hurt now.
Nah, I'll be fine.
I don't want that. I can't stand the thought of you getting hurt. So, I want you to know how I feel. And then I want you to walk away.
Don't let me in the game. I'm not leaving you.
No!
Level up.
No way I'm letting you throw all the good stuff in your life away.
I mean, most of the good stuff has been here. I don't know what my life was like before I came to this place. Kind of a blank slate.
Listen to me. You're a good person.
Yeah.
Stupid life I'm living. It's because I'm not. I've done messed up shit, and now I'm paying for it. And so many bad people over here. Bad people and desperate people. And you're neither of those things. Don't be stupid. Just say goodbye to me. Kiss me and let's be done with it.
Hey, I can handle myself, alright? Don't worry. And kiss. Cassie pulls away to resist your kiss, utterly furious that you would kiss her at a time like this. But you slip your arm around her wrist and keep the awkwardness rolling. And as you predicted, in a moment she melts and kisses you back. In fact, for a few dreamy moments, her kiss becomes rather passionate, and have a take me, I'm yours vibe. But a moment later, she finally pulls away and says,
Damn you. All right. But only because I think maybe you like me as much as I like you.
Bet on it. Cassie pushes you as far as she can, being seated next to you, and thinks as though you might tackle her while she's distracted.
All right, I need you to know that this was the worst decision of my life. But I'm not gonna stop you from making it. I just want you to know. I don't think it's worth it. For me. But I'll let you make the decision.
Thank you.
Go home. Think about it. And if you decide you want in,
Cassie types a message into her phone and it pops up on yours.
come to this address in 2 hours.
2 hours? Wait, what?
Just know that. We can do things if you want to join. And I don't know how bad they'll be about it.
I'll consider it. I'll see you in 2. I'll consider it.
Okay. Let me know if you're not coming. I'll make an excuse. Just don't make this choice lightly.
Damn it, Mio's also tonight. You go home to change and to prepare. Quill's there, playing with the cord of the kitchen blinds. She seems happy. Decide to take most of the cords out of your wallet, pack a knife. Not sure if it's a good idea or a bad idea, probably both. After enough time has passed, you get back in your car and drive to the address. Oh, this is the same night. Okay. They're in the drive, the rain comes and goes at one moment gently, almost a non-existence. Next in a wild crescendo as the storm is selectively angry. Cross several train tracks to reach your destination. Finally, the place you're heading to comes into view. This is a long one. Large foreboding warehouse, obviously abandoned. Even as you step out of your car, you can hear sounds coming from inside, music yelling. You walk up and cautiously look inside. Can I, hold on, let me go back just a little bit. Just to be like confident. Now that I know it's the same time span, like we're not going into the night section, which I think is when Mio happens. Boom. Boom. I'll see you in 2.
Think about it. And don't come looking all sexy. Dress down. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Oh, shit. Walk up and cautiously look inside.
What's cooking good looking?
Alice's voice startles you. Flail a little more than you're comfortable.
So, I wasn't really expecting this to happen. Cassie's been saying you're neat meat, that you want to join the family business and make a name for yourself, or something. True?
True enough, I guess.
I see. Well, tell me, did Cassie tell you that she considers this the worst decision of her life? Did she happen to mention that, were it not for an unfortunate and untimely closure of the strip club I used to work at, I would also have avoided this line of work like the plague? And did she mention that there are no health or dental benefits?
Oh,
if none of that scares you away, then follow me.
Alice brings you into the warehouse where you see a group of delinquents hanging out. Most of them are smoking, hanging out at an old couch at a nearby table. You see Liliana talking to someone with several rolls of money in front of her. Cassie's with Liliana standing behind her in her jacket and cap.
She's a bit of a trophy around here. Cassie, I mean. All the kids have a thing for her, but they're more afraid of Liliana. They learn pretty quick not to mix business and pleasure. Though they don't know it, but Cassie can take care of herself.
What are they gonna make me do? Wouldn't be here if she couldn't do it on her own. What are they gonna make me do?
It's a bit different for everyone. I mean, they probably won't make you do what I did, which was mostly a bunch of math involving stash cutting. I don't think Liliana is going to ask you to jump her or anything, but just brace yourself. You're seen as a bit of a threat.
Somehow. At that moment, Liliana finishes up with the person she's talking to, and Cassie taps her on the shoulder. Cassie points you out, and Liliana nods. Two of them walk over together, Cassie making no outward expression, and Liliana looking very much like a lion about to strike.
So, you're the stranger.
You've met me multiple times at this point.
I've seen you around.
What I said.
Cassie tells me you want to get paid. She says you know how to keep your mouth shut. And you can fight. Is all that right?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
What?
I know a punk ass when I see one. Let's find out if I'm wrong. We gotta make sure you're not a cop. Test is a little different for everyone. Pretty straightforward. Dan, come here.
Who's Dan? One of the delinquents walks over. I'm Delinquent Dan. Hi, Dan. You recognize them from your first date at the mall with Cassie.
Hey, I know this
Oh, it's this guy.
Shut up. Dan is also new. He just joined last week. He also turned 17 last week.
Oh, happy birthday.
I want you two to fight. Whoever wins moves on to the next round.
What? But I already... You know what? Screw it. You want me to beat the crap out of this punk? That's a big hell yeah from me.
He's just a kid.
Yeah, that's why it's illegal.
I guess so.
Make it happen.
Dan circles you, he wrenches his neck from the side, cracking it loose. Yeah, cracking it to loosen it up, then
I owe you this from a few weeks ago.
What?
You're gonna bleed, bitch.
What did I do? I don't remember. I think I might have done something to him. Unsure. Grapple. As Dan comes at you with a punch, you duck low and tackle him. At first he laughs, bringing his own fist down on your back, widening his stance to avoid falling. Then you execute a perfect suplex. You slam Dan to the ground, arching your back to the fullest. Before he can recover, you maneuver him into a rear naked choke. Tries to pull your arm away, but he's no match for your strength. He taps your arm for a second, then quickly loses consciousness. You're released before doing any permanent damage.
Nice moves. Step 2 is easy.
Liliana snaps her fingers, and one of the other delinquents carefully hands her a syringe.
Do you know what this is?
Dark chocolate? That's my mom's medicine. Weird. Uh-huh. Boop. We'll save there. Dark chocolate?
Yeah, it's Rapture.
Oh.
Take it. Stick him.
What? She points down at Dan.
Got it?
I don't waste anything. Inject self? Oh, shit. I don't waste anything. Damn. All around you, members of the gang react with shock and surprise. Cassie gasps, and even Liliana looks shocked for a moment.
Respect.
Yo,
stranger.
find out what it means to be me. Achievement unlocked. You earned her respect.
But that's going to make this next part a lot harder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, last step. Fight me. Do it, and you're in.
Okay, but what if I, like, completely pummel you?
Lily, this isn't necessary. That H is gonna mess with them too much.
You never know. Might help. Ready?
Fight as best as you can. You wait for Liliana to swing, and you manage to dodge her attack. You see frustration flare across her expression. She swings again, but you're already swinging your uppercut. You catch her on the chin. You actually manage to lift her off the ground with the force of your blow. A weaker chin, and she would have fallen unconscious. But Liliana laughs.
Hey, that's a good hit. You're pretty good.
She hits you, but it barely matters. The drugs have already done their work. You fall, and everything goes dark. Oh, shit. You awaken suddenly in a cold sweat. You quickly hear Cassie's voice.
It's okay. I'm here.
You look around, you're in your room. It's dark. Cassie is undressed. She was sleeping next to you. You ask what happened, and Cassie hesitates for a moment.
Your friend, Liliana, was impressed.
Cool.
Now, rest.
Cassie gently presses you to the bed. You fall asleep again. You can hear the storm pouring rain outside, and the sound ferries you back to sleep almost instantly. Cassie's gone by the time you awake, several hours later. Damn. Oh, now it's night. Okay. Logging onto your computer, you immediately get a notification that Mio's live will start in a few minutes. Goddamn, we really did just go right into this. Taking care to turn on your VPN and sign in with a dummy email account, you set your username to Rapid the Porcupine and join the stream. A girl in a mask comes on screen. You recognize it's Mio right away. She's speedrunning Mega Woman 4.
The strat here is to wall clip through the stage just enough to hit the end zone trigger without falling out of bounds.
Wow.
So it might look like I'm just humping the wall for a few seconds, but I swear that's just the glitch. Members only streaming hasn't started yet, I promise. Lol. I know. I use that joke every stream. I only have like 4 jokes, so go easy on me, chat. Okay, here we go.
Streamception. You indeed watch Mega Woman bump the wall 8 or 9 times. Mio purses her lips in concentration.
Ugh, I'll get it, but I don't think I'm on pace for PB.
Mega Woman bumps several more times, and she suddenly clips through the wall. The screen flashes mission complete.
Yay! Good job, Mega Woman! Keep doing that, and you'll pay off your college loans in no time. Speaking of college loans, it's actually time for me to sign off and start the members-only stream. Yeah, I know. Send me all your internet hate. But your tears don't buy me energy drinks, so I gotta put up the paywall. I get it. I'm evil. Rawr. But in all seriousness, thank you so much for subbing and watching my stream. I couldn't do it without you. I'm so happy you spent time with me today. Okay, Gamer Galaxy out. Bye!
Cool. Stream cuts out and a different screen pops up that says become a member to access member-only area. Warning, you must be an adult to access this content. Pay 100 to become a member. You enter your credit card information and hit accept. When the stream finally loads, Mio's there speaking to the chat.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Foible 3. But really, I love any game that lets you marry 12 waifus and customize their hair. I'm just saying, if a game has waifus and hair customization, I'm there. I don't care if it's matching 3 or fighting skeletons. Yo, thanks Rapid the Porcupine for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream.
So the legends were true. Beautiful girls can play video games. That's a bit bad. When does the lewd stuff happen? Long time lurker, first time sub. Yes. Let's go with that one, right? I'm gonna save over this one.
Aw, thank you, thank you, thank you! Make sure to smash the gong and click register and all that. And most importantly, make sure to fill out this week's cosplay council form so I know which character I should do a saucy cosplay for next.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, we should start the stream.
Mio pauses a moment, her gaze off screen, as she clicks through a program on her computer. Then she turns back and gives the camera a wink.
Alright, time to get into uniform.
The soundtrack suddenly changes, switching to a song much more burlesque and saucy. Mio stands up, turning away and changing outfits off screen. There's a sudden uptick of donations in the chat. A dozen small tips pop up on screen, along with a 50 tip from GG is everything.
Okay, slow down everyone. I was just getting my game face on.
Not too bad.
Alright, welcome everyone to Seductive Speedrunning, my members only channel. Usually I have a bunch of achievements I'm working on, but today is a little different. Today we're doing the pay to win auction.
I do the achievement stuff.
Once a month, I auction off a personal one-on-one session as part of a sexy speedrun. Whomever wins gets to pick what we get up to. I'll game, I'll chat, I'll take requests. The money for the auction goes half to my bills, but I always donate the other half to local wildlife charities.
Yo.
Because someone needs to get naked for animals.
Hell yeah.
We'll be starting the auction in a few minutes. I just need to take a super short break and I'll be right back. Play nice, I'll BRB.
Cool. Mio gets up and leaves. Meanwhile, the chat is flashing by fairly quickly, and you read what the other bidders are saying. While most of the comments are pretty cringy and thirsty, you notice there's the usual mix of sarcasm and support you've come to expect from the internet. Reviewing GGG's everything's messages, though, you know some of them stand out. Galaxy, why didn't you stream last week? Like you said you would. Oh boy. You never explained yourself. I want to know what you were doing. Galaxy, did you get my DM? I need you to answer me right away. GG, you need to kick most of the losers from the chat. Everyone who hasn't donated at least 1,000 are filthy. GG, don't ignore me. Blah blah blah. GG's everything. You need to tone down. You're borderline rude right now. Just let him go off, I guess? I don't know. Don't feed the haters. Just ignore them. GG's everything continues to tirade even though Mio's off camera. Looks like the chat is mostly trying to avoid a direct confrontation. Mio comes back on camera shortly after, humming a certain Russian puzzle game theme. Quickly reads the chat, and you can see a lot of concern briefly across her face.
Okay, we're ready to start. Does everyone remember the rules? This is the pay-to-win speedrun auction, which means it's evil and shady and terrible, but it's for a good cause. I'll be playing Endless Running Mechanical Pegasus. If I beat my PB, then you all lose and I get to laugh at you. But if I lose, then you guys get bragging rights, and you get to make fun of me for letting saucy thoughts overcome my competitive gaming spirit. And whoever has donated the most by the end wins the special prize, which is the one-on-one session. All right, get your bets set. I'll load up the game, flip the on switch, and the competition is go.
The chat fills with catcalls and fans telling her she's going to lose. For the most part, everyone is joking and trying their best. The title screen for Endless Running Mechanical Pegasus appears, and Mio selects... I'm gonna go back. I'm realizing that, like... I don't know. I'm just curious what calling him out would do. I feel like it's not gonna help, right? But I just want to see if it, like she appreciates it, you know? Because she doesn't know it's me. But... yeah, let's check this really quick. Okay. Types back. You better watch what you say. I'll cut you to pieces, you rat. Oh, damn. Rest of the chat swoops in with woes and messages telling him to cool it. Some of the chat even gives you a thumbs up. Someone private message you, warning you just to leave him alone.
Okay, we're ready to start. This is the pay-to-win speedrun
Alright, I'm
option,
going back to what I did before.
which means it's evil and shady and...
I'm going back to what I did originally. Don't say anything.
This is the I'll be but if and who. All right.
Tile screen friend.
All right, ready, set, go. Oh.
Just as Mio hits the start button, there's a flood of donations, mostly around 5 to 10. Mio gasps and laughs.
Ah, okay, we're going. Focus, Mio.
Alright, let's start slow. Donate 5. Your donation is lost in the flood of initial small dollar donations, but the moment gives Mio a brief distraction.
Okay, well that's wow. Yeah, okay, we've got this. Okay, the next kingdom is coming up. This is the first stage with the Medusa heads, so you've got a better shot of winning if you distract me here. Good luck.
As Mio's Pegasus leaps into the dungeon, a large donation suddenly pops up on screen. It says GG is everything has donated 1,000. Omega attack. Mio gasps and holds her breath for a few seconds.
Oh, wow. That must have been a donation from GG is everything.
Mio quickly checks the screen. She seems a little breathless and her cheeks are flushed from the adrenaline.
Yeah, I was right. Thanks, GG. You always have a way of making an entrance.
A flood of smaller donations kicks in, and Mio sticks out her tongue before turning back to the game. Donate 2,000. 5,500 bursts. Nah, we'll slow build. 2,000, you set up your donation to fire just as Mio is reaching the end of the kingdom, where she's more likely to fail. When you confirm the donation, Mio reacts immediately.
Oh my god, that was a big donation! Who the heck did that?
Mio checks the chat quickly and smiles. The other people in the chat are cheering and laughing at her reaction.
Thanks for the donation, Rapid. You almost had me, but I'm hitting my PB no matter what today. Mwah.
Mio blows a kiss to the camera, then shakes her head a bit to try and focus once more on the game. You suddenly receive a direct message from GG. Hey punk, just what the hell are you trying to pull? If you think you're gonna steal the one-on-one from me, you're wrong, and you better reconsider trying. Bitch, I got cash for days. Here, have some. Do we really want to? Nah. You're gonna regret that. Hey, embarrass the Gamer Galaxy superfan with cash. Hell yeah, achievement unlocked. As Mio starts the next kingdom, GG is everything makes another Omega attack donation. When the pop-up appears, it says GG is everything donates 8,000. Mio almost drops her controller, gasping. The energy bar next to her portrait maxes out. Mio throws her head back, and you only have a split second to decide. Frick, are you kidding? 6,000? Oh my god. If we go back and save up a little bit, I don't know. Goddamn. Oh, we have 15. Alright. Small doll.
Okay.
Small buckaroos. 2,000. Yeah, or what? I'm warning you, don't screw with me. You're gonna eat a bullet if you get it in my way. Try me. As Mio starts to the next. Another Mega. 8,000. God damn it. Fuck. Show Mio the threatening message. Log out. Oh god. Oh. Show the threatening message. Sure. You quickly send Mio screenshots of what he said. Doesn't spot them before the large donation. Crash into the bell tower. You died. After a few moments, she looks over.
You jerks. I was doing really well. Well, it looks like GG is everything won the auction again with a crazy donation of...
Grows concerned as she reads through something on her screen. GG starts spamming the chat. Galaxy, kick the chat, start one-on-one right away.
GG,
Sorry.
do you mind explaining what this is?
Mio quickly drags the screenshot you sent her on screen.
GG, I've talked to you so many times about this crap. You can't treat everyone like this. We're all here to have a good time. We don't need this kind of crap making everything toxic. I'm sorry, but I gotta permaban you. I'll refund you your money. Please don't come back.
Before GG's everything can respond, Mio has refunded the money and kicked them from the server.
I'm sorry about that, everyone. I've given GG way too much slack with this stuff. And I'm sorry. But I don't care how much money he drops. He can't treat you guys like that.
Despite the chat sending her immediate support, you see a look of frustration. Frustrated sadness cross her expression for a few moments. After clicking through the donations, Mio pauses for a moment to type a message, then smile.
Alright everyone, as you can see from the results, it looks like Rapid the Porcupine won the auction. Congratulations, Rapid!
Yo.
You're, really good at donating. As I mentioned earlier, half of tonight's donations will go to charities for animals. The rest will help me afford ramen and new cosplay. Thanks again to everyone who joined me tonight. Rapid, please stay logged in. I'll set us up a private room.
Yo.
Good night, everyone. Gamer Galaxy signing off.
The chat fills with messages of smirks and tears, and soon it goes quiet.
So, Rapid, it's just the two of us now. Did you, enjoy the show? Sorry, that always sounds really weird, saying stuff like that after such an active session.
I mean, I combine my two favorite things, donating money and running Pegasus.
Wow, we have so much in common. Well, Rapid, the night is young and the time is yours. Since this is your first one-on-one, you're probably not totally sure what's up, but I'm all yours. What would you like to do? What would you like me to do? Can I do something special for you? Your pick.
Do you mind walking me through how to build a good PC? Oh shit.
Like, really? Like, really? That is hilarious. I've never been asked to provide sexy tech support. This is exciting new territory.
Oh hell yeah, that's the best kind of territory. Does that mean yes? Please, I'm too scared to ask the internet, but you have to be nice, right? Just kidding, I just want to watch you try on cute cosplay. Oh, lol. I think I want to come back at some point, like maybe try to build up a little bit more cash before this. And then, like maybe not do an upgrade or something, and then do this. Like we probably only have to go back like 1 or 2 days maybe. And then just skip back through everything we've already done. I was saving, right? Yes. But I might do that off stream just to like legit win against him. So I think that's how you get whatever you need. I mean, yes.
It means absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, I'll grab some common tools and components I've got laying around. I'm going all out here.
Yo.
Oh, and let me know if my boobs are too distracting or whatever.
You and Mio wind up spending hours talking about PC components, a topic she seems particularly passionate about.
And then yeah, you're basically done. I mean, you could still pick a bunch of aesthetic upgrades, but I usually start with those. I suppose we kind of skip them. Oh wow, look at the time. I should hit the hay. But thank you so much. This was the weirdest but coolest one-on-one session I've ever had. It'll be hard to beat. Will I see you at the next auction? I promise you don't need to pay me if you just want to hang out and play games. I'll give you a coupon for those.
Yo. My pleasure. I'm sure we'll talk again soon. A wink. My pleasure.
Mine too. Good night.
Cool. Turns off the stream, stand up from your computer chair. Cool. You awaken, blah, blah, blah. Other residents hunker down. Okay. Ooh-wee. I didn't have to pay the 15 or whatever. So I'm gonna work on... I guess I'll just do money. Why not? Let all the points and whatever go naturally. I think that'll be it for tonight. Oh, Mio didn't say anything. Huh. Okay. Yeah. But I think that is all I will do. So, it looks like we will have at least one more stream if we want to get to the end. See if we want to try and do that. But yeah, that was good. God, this game has... It's just very... I don't know, just very charming. Very much enjoying it. So, hopefully it has been somewhat enjoyable. But yeah, that should be it. Thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. Have a good today, tonight, whatever. And I'll see you later. Bye.